Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
Step right up to the Gotti show. Bad apple from the Big Apple. Thought you ought to know you gossip in the cheap seats like you bought a front row, but you watching my life while your own move slow. You say this, say that, try to say my name, but your whole little crew all sound the same. You want a reaction? I'm busy counting my wins. You throwing cotton candy words, they dissolve in the wind. Haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you now. Round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. What? Go and eat a banana. You tell tall tales like a barker on the strip, but your facts all flimsy and your backbone skip. Daughter of the dawn, yeah, the rumors run wild. You rewrite my story like a jealous child. You juggling excuses while I juggle real life. You marry your resentment, I decline that wife. You chasing my shadow, but I'm out in the sun. You can quarrel with each other, I'm already done. Dear haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you. Hey, round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. Woo! Go and eat a banana. Spin that wheel, tell another tall tale. Watch it wobble, watch it topple, every detail fail. I'm the prize you can't win at the rigged up stand. You can throw your little darts, I don't feel one land. Nope. Dear haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you. Round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. Woo! Go and eat a banana. Woo! Go and eat a banana.
Hello, hello. Oops, I muted you, Tony. Hello, hello, everyone. Hi, Tony.
Hey, Angel.
Thank you very much for that song, Jeff. I absolutely love it. And thank you, Jerry, always for these beautiful thumbnails. We pay tribute to my dad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on?
Nothing much. I like this thumbnail. Look how crisp and clean it looks. The color, everything.
I love these. I love these. These are my favorite, the ones he's doing now. I love them, love them. Let me take it off. Hi, everybody. Sorry, no camera again tonight. Crazy, crazy, crazy day. I don't even know where to stop, but whatever. Crazy, crazy day.
What happened?
Just really, really busy. I hear that we're headed for some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? That somebody's going to make us feel foolish. Well, I've got a bombshell too, so I'll wait for you to do your little bombshell and then I'll do mine.
Sometimes when you shoot a missile, be careful there ain't a real bomb coming at you.
Exactly. So everybody, how's everybody tonight? Let's do a quick hello. Hello there, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Thank you, Edwin. Hey there, Tin Pal TV. How are you? My Teresa, how are you? Hello. Oh, Dana. How are you, Dana? How are you doing? Hope I could stay awake, as long as possible for this one. Hope Kim and your sister are doing well right now. And glad your nephew is doing okay. Yeah, I'll have an update on my nephew. I'll get to that in a minute. Thank you, Dana. Thank you very much. And hello there, my joy. How are you? Chris Capello, I just want to thank you again. A very big thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Jesse, how are you, Jesse? How are you? Hello there, John. How are you? Who else is here? Wyatt Earp, how are you? Dubs, how are you? Let's see who else. Erica, how are you, Erica? Erica said, hit that like on the way in, everyone. Yes, hit that like button, please. Sunshine Mist, how are you? Anita Roach, how are you? Let's see. Scott Lawson, how are you? Let's see who else is here. Scrolling down, scrolling down.
Teresa Murphy.
Teresa, yeah, I thought I said hello to Teresa.
How about Chicky?
Chicky, how are you, Chicky? Chicky, you want to come up? I drop the link for you anytime. Real Deal, how are you, Tommy Real Deal? Hi there, Dale C. How are you? Let's see who else is here.
What's up, Boston J?
Oh, Boston J, how are you, Boston J? How are you? Let's see. Heather, how are you, Heather? I'm always far behind in the chat. Carol should be here in a little while, as soon as she gets done doing what she's doing. My poor Carol and Kathy. I feel so bad for them.
Carol is here.
Oh, there she is. Okay, Carol. Good. All right. You locked this door? Yeah, I locked it.
Hey, what's up, Chuck? Charles Murphy is here.
Hey there, Chuck. How are you, Chuck? How are you? Me and my Stupid. How are you, Stupid? Let's see. Who else is here? I'm scrolling down, scrolling down. You get to the bottom before I do.
I'm looking, but I just seen somebody else here. Sunshine something I haven't seen in a while, and they're here.
Sunshine Mist. I said hello to them.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, oh no, they've been coming here the past few shows. They've been here. Hello there, Betty. How are you, Betty? Few people have been here that haven't been here in a long time. Let's see who else. Who else? Oh, I don't even know where I'm going to start tonight. Hey there, Boston J. Hubert. Chamberlain's mad at me. What else is new? He's always mad at me. I don't even say a word about him. And first of all, who isn't mad at me?
Kathy Fagan is here. Ooh, hello, Kathy.
Hello there, Kathy. I see Snooks. How are you, Snooks? She said, I am here. Hi, Snooks. Michael Hensley. How are you, Michael? How are you doing? Okay, who else? Who else? All right, I'm scrolling.
Daniel Lorette.
Daniel, how are you? How are you, Daniel? And Hubert, behave. Don't let anybody block you. Just behave. All right. Sunshine Mist, I said already. All right, everybody's saying hello to each other. Hasman now owns a car wash. Good for him. I could say something, but I'm not going to. Nobody's gonna get me in that negativity crap anymore. Let's see who else is here.
Mozzie girl.
Hey, Mozzie. How are you, Mozzie? Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, there he is. Mike Concho's here. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Mike. How are you? Am I still blocked? No, you are not.
No, sir.
Joseph Brooklyn is back. Hey, Joseph Brooklyn.
What's up, Joe?
Yeah. Anita Roach, I said, right? Treehawk. I mean, the Treehouse. Jesse says, Silo, I'm saying Seahawks for the Super Bowl because I don't like the Patriots and my nephew likes the Seahawks.
Sorry, my money says Patriots.
Yeah, I got a feeling with the Patriots too. And I'm not even a football person, but I don't know.
Come Saturday and I'll tell your nephew where to go. No, I don't mean like that. I'll tell them how to bet, you know.
Yeah, Saturday night is I put up a short for it today. Thank you, Lee Cole, for making me my short. Um, Sunday night. Not. I'm sorry. Saturday night. Saturday night is the what is it? The Super Bowl pre-show.
Super Bowl pre-show Saturday night. Come on.
Yeah, yeah. Sunday I'll be back. I don't know if all the men will be here because it is the Super Bowl, but we'll be here Sunday night. But
The
Saturday
game,
night.
the game will be over by the time that we start.
Yeah. Oh, you think so? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Saturday night, everybody come here 9 o'clock. All the men will be here. I will sneak in and out as the baby goes to sleep, but all the men will be here, and you can win $50 if you guess what
The score of the game.
and who. What else? The score of the game and who's the winner, or just the score of the game.
The
You
score of
can
the game
win
and who's the
fifty
score of the
dollars.
game and who's the winner
Okay.
exactly.
Okay. Hey there, Podcast Warehouse. Thank you for those songs. I love those songs. Um, okay, so you have to guess the score of the game and then you can win $50. And if there's a tie, what's the thing? If there's a tie,
There will be a tiebreaker, and we're going to decide that tomorrow.
yeah, I think who the MVP is, Lee said, or no?
The MVP is part of it too. Yes, we're going to have that as well. So as
Okay.
of right now, the Patriots get 4.5 points. So come and we'll
Okay.
break the whole number down for you Saturday night. A lot of points for a Super Bowl.
Yeah, Saturday night. Make sure you're here. Let's see. Boston J, Jesse, those Cleveland Browns are great. Get the F out of here.
Yeah, they're real good.
Hey there, Kathy Fagan. How are you? I'm very happy that you and you and Carol meet it. Thank you.
Yes.
Let's see.
Did you see Sicilian Syndicate?
No, right here.
No, he's been here.
Hey, Sicilian. Kathy, my dinner is cold. Warm it up, please. Hey there, Sicilian. I don't see Chris Ochilla. What happened to Chris?
I do not know. He might be watching our game. There's hockey on tonight.
Oh, there's hockey? Okay. I didn't know. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you.
Teresa Murphy, go Jets, please.
Jets.
They won 3 games. No
My
good.
brother likes the Jets.
You know what? I like them too, but there's no hope. There's really no hope there. They can't win. Everything they do is horrible.
I don't know, but my brother John likes the Jets. Diehard Jet fan. So is my father.
I like
Daniel,
the Jets.
thank you again, Daniel. Hey, who was I just going to say? Oh, yeah, Joseph. He said, hit that like button, please. Everybody hit that like button.
Wyatt Earp has just arrived.
Hey there, Wyatt Earp. How are you? How are you?
Edwin, no such luck with 7,000 a ticket. There were 10 and 12.5 today.
What do you mean?
10,000 and 12,500 today.
For a ticket to the Super Bowl?
For uno ticket, 1 ticket.
Get out of here.
Not worth it.
That's crazy.
No.
Yeah, that's
So
crazy.
listen, here's the lock on the game. The Patriots are definitely winning. I'll tell you why. There's somebody in the chat here, Mozzie Girl, says Seahawks are going to win. You ain't been having a great year this year. I'm going to have to go the other way there, Mozzie.
Really? Wait, hold on 1 second.
Okay, dude. Oh, Art by Imagine, how are you? Mike Honcho, got you unblocked right away that day, buddy. How are we doing, Edwin?
Okay, hold on 1 second. I just have my sister-in-law. Hold on.
Go ahead. So, yeah, come Saturday. We'll have some fun. A lot of people are going to come over there Saturday night. And tell you who's going to really, if you want to win money, come. I bet this game about 10 different ways already. I'm going to bet the national anthem tomorrow. I have to listen to the song one time. Yeah, no, I like the Patriots, Teresa. I just think that they're better coached. They don't have to depend on offense to win. Their defense can help them just as much. And the Seahawks have good defensive games too, but they get a lot of points scored against them at certain times. But I'm gonna break it all down Saturday night. We'll figure out the quarterbacks. We'll figure out the running back. We'll figure out everything. It's going to be nice weather there, though, so it will be a fast field. So they will be able, everybody's going to be on an even playing field. No cold weather or nothing over there. Yes, you can bet on the national anthem. You can bet on the coin toss. You can bet on who gets the ball first, who kicks first, who receives first. You can bet on just about anything. So you have the Star Spangled Banner, and I think you have American the Beautiful, right? You have another song like that. There's two songs because they're both on the board you can bet on. You can bet. I think there's 51 bets or 52 bets in total you can bet on. You can bet on first. You can bet on anything in this game. And I have to get my numbers Friday night because I have a lot of money in boxes. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Scott Lawson? How are you, buddy? You got to either go to a bookie, Jesse, or you go to a betting app. And let's say it's a minute and 31 seconds. Is it going to be under a minute 31 seconds or over a minute 31 seconds? How long the song goes? I'm going to bet under.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so he made it through. Everything is good. Thank God. Thank God. I forgot what I was just going to say. So somebody just left a comment on my short. I don't know how true this is. They said to I don't know. I hate even repeating this shit because I don't know if it's true or not, but they said rest in peace Joey Testa.
I'll look it up right now, but I don't think it's possible.
It's just a rumor, you think?
No, he was very sick. Let me see.
I'll be there. So Betty will be here Saturday night. Thank you, Betty. Sorry if I'm not saying hi to those in the chat. I am busy boxing up my apartment, so I am not exactly watching but listening. I'm confused. Why you boxing up anything? You didn't tell me anything.
He was very sick, but there's nothing on if he passed away yet.
Oh, so it's a lie. All right.
No, he is very sick. I just don't know. He's not going to be on the head of the news yet. Let me text this.
Who knows? They always do things like that. Angel, hi to you too, and Tony. Still feeling like crack, but I am here. I hope you feel better, Marzi.
Who's that, Eric?
Make sure you
What's
take
up, Eric?
care of yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. God bless you and your family, Uncle Edwin. Oh, hello there, Eric.
What's up, Eric?
Let's see. What else? Okay. So, he said 27-24 Seahawks.
27-24 still makes the Patriots cover the spread.
So if it's a 27-24, what, you still win if you bet the Patriots?
Yeah, because the Patriots, as of right now, would be getting 4.5 points. So
I don't
basically,
anything.
all right, I'll give it to you. So the game would start off to make it easy, 4.5-0 Patriots. You get it?
Okay.
So you're already winning. You're already winning by 4.5 points.
Okay.
So as long as you don't lose by 5, you win.
Okay.
If you bet the Patriots.
Okay.
And that's how you do that. It's easy. You just gotta, you gotta cover you gotta cover the allotted amount of points given to you in a bet, and that would cover.
Yeah. See, I always rooted for the Patriots because I always liked Tom Brady, but he's not on there anymore. Who's on there?
The kid's name is May, and he's a young quarterback, and he's off to actually a better start than Brady was. But Brady did win the Super Bowl. But Brady only won by 3 points the first Super Bowl. Actually, for the two teams that won that, the two teams that played that, the Patriots and the Rams that year, They didn't score much points at all for two high-powered offenses that year. So let's see what he does in the Super Bowl.
Okay. Oh, and the other team is oh no.
The
Where's
Seattle
Cardi B's
Seahawks.
boyfriend is on what team?
Who?
Cardi B?
The Patriots.
Oh, so he's on the Patriots. Okay.
Yes, Stephon Diggs.
All right. Money
Right. So,
Talks. How are you, Money Talks?
so
The
Eric
Jets
says it
hired
here.
Frank Reich as OC.
Offensive coordinator. So, all right, Eric's got it right here. 27-23 Seahawks. You would still win if you bet on the Patriots. Exactly.
Okay. The Jets hired Frank Reich as OC. I think that's a step in the right direction. Pretty sure he'll be their next head coach. Okay.
Oh, I think so too. He was the backup quarterback for the Buffalo Bills when they had Jim Kelly and everything, and then he was the head coach of the Colts for a while. So he knows offense. So they're in the right direction because last year that guy was horrible as a coach. Period. So I don't think he would even make it out of the year. Aaron Glenn.
Look who's here, Mr. Smith. Hello there, Mr. Smith. Hi, Mr. Smith. Greetings all. Okay. So let me get this out of the way. So, a few people have been spreading terrible rumors about my nephew. Okay. My nephew was very sick, very sick. But thank God, as of today, he is doing well. Okay. He's on his way to full recovery and doing very well. And thank you for everybody's concern. And that's it. He'll be fine. He'll be absolutely 100% fine. Hold on one second.
Go ahead. No, Eric, I know we're just throwing numbers around right now, but we'll figure it out Saturday. Got to look at the injuries too. I heard the quarterbacks of Seattle had an oblique injury, so I think he should be all right. But you never know; it comes into effect for a quarterback. What's up, Anita Roach? How are you? John S. What's up, buddy? How are you? What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, that's okay. I can't. Sometimes real low lives get memberships. Okay, that's okay.
YouTube. Is that YouTuber vids? What's up?
Okay, thank God. Thank God.
Yeah, Eric, that was one of the best quarterback games all around between two quarterbacks, the
Okay,
Rams and the Seahawks.
very, very good. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. He was gifted that membership, or she, whoever it is. It was gifted. Don't worry about it. I don't care. Um. Okay.
Money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah, he did, but you know what? Maybe he got it out of his system early enough in the playoffs. He did look a little frazzled. He's got 2 weeks to prepare, and they got a good foundation up there. I think you're going to see a real good game. I would say, Eric, for a playoff game, that was the best quarterback game on both sides I've ever seen. The Rams and the Seahawks. For that.
Okay. Art by Imagine. Okay, so here's what else I wanted to talk about. Okay. Um, I've been noticing that I've never seen anything like this before where everyone now is fighting and attacking each other. I'll tell you one thing. I am so happy not to be included in or involved in any of that. Um, I can't believe what's going on. But I'm gonna just say this. I heard Watcher of Crazy. I don't know if you're listening or not, but I heard something that you said. I think it was last night. That in one sentence you said, "Well, I tried to tell her, but she didn't listen." And then in another sentence you said, um, "I have to learn on my own. You could tell me whatever you want, but I have to learn for myself." Well, that's the same exact thing with me. I have to always learn something for myself. uh, a million people could come and tell me something, and if I like the person, I won't even open up what other people's complaints are, or this and that. I have to learn for myself, the same as you. The the thing that I'm going to tell you is, I'm going to tell you this again. I understand every single word you said, because I was you 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I haven't been haven't had the same mindset as you now for over a year. But I understood. Oh, 100% I understand. And like I said to you before, it's going to be the little things that you do. Like if you go on somebody's panel that they all don't approve of, or if you let someone in your chat that they all don't approve of, that's when you're going to start getting the cold shoulder and stuff like that. But I just wanted to tell you that I understood 100% what you said. But like you said, I have to learn everything by myself as well. There's a lot of people on here who don't like, who I supported. I was attacked every single day, every single day. So, yep, I understand. Uh, but here's the thing: the difference between you and I is I was threatened with the press constantly. Uh, call the news agency, call this one, call that one. I was accused of I'm always being accused of being a liar. Always. They always say I'm lying. I'm lying about this. I'm lying about that. Um, to my
You got 5 memberships, Angel.
Oh,
But
thank
Mr. Smith.
you, Mr. Smith. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. Thank you. Mr. Smith gifted 5 memberships. Let's see. Shelly NC. Jared. Hey there, Jared. Jared's a long time person. Here with me since day one. Mrs. Jones, Beverly, the nice one, Martin,
Yes.
and CJ 3000. Welcome and thank you very much, Mr. Smith. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's nice. Our memberships are going up. Thank you all. Thank you so much, everybody who renewed your memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means so much to me. Thank you. And they are going back up again. And again, thank you. So that's all I wanted to say about that.
Let me
I'm
ask you a
not getting
question.
involved in any of this. I don't care. Hey there, Angela. I will say this. I'm going to say this. Okay. I noticed that the people who do support MRE are being attacked, like Watcher. Okay. But there are people that are still supporting him that nobody's saying a word to. So that's the only thing I'm going to say is you still keep calling me, oh, she's this, she's that. I haven't been in that position in, like I said, over a year, but it's not fair to keep singling out one person and not other people. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Other than that, it's none of my business. I don't care. I'm not involved, and I'm a pig in shit. Okay?
I
And
agree
what do
with
you want
you.
to ask me?
Well, people, when you support certain people in the beginning there, you weren't informed either as much as everybody is today.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because it was drips and drabs, and I'm not going to say that I believe everything either. You know
Oh,
what I
neither
mean?
do I.
Well, I'm just saying, there's things that people say about everybody on here. some things you could believe, and some things you don't want to believe, or you can't believe, or you just refuse to believe, or you really truly don't believe. Um, I don't care. Like I don't care. That's all I'm gonna say is I don't care. It's none of my business. I couldn't care less. That's it. I'm just very happy I'm out of that war. There's chaos. I mean, there's
No,
real chaos on here.
let them do what they want to do over there.
Yeah, I don't care. As far as SoFlo, okay. Uh, we brought SoFlo on. He showed that he wasn't deported. He showed he was still in this country. And if I said it, I said, a whole bunch of people were threatening me and saying, excuse me, a few people were threatening me, not a whole bunch, but anyway, a few people threatened me. You're gonna have egg on your face. I said, prove it, prove it. You have paperwork, prove it, and I'll be the first one to, say, oh, I got egg on my face, and here's the proof. I don't see any of that, and that's the end of that. I don't care. It was fun, and, it was fun to me, like, to go, like, the cat and mouse game that he was doing, but other than that, until you have proof, whatever,
Exactly.
whatever. Oh, let's see, who's here? Do we have to guess the score of each individual team, like, on the boxes, or total points scored combined?
No, you got to guess the
Galahad,
score
how
of
are
the
you,
game.
Miss Galahad?
You got
What?
to guess this. You got to guess the score, Miss Galahad. So, like, if you like the Patriots, you'll say you take the Patriots 27, the Seahawks 24, or either way. You have to guess the score of the game and the team that wins.
Okay. I mean, are there a lot of football fans here? Like, are all the women here? Are you football fans?
But you know what it is, Angel? It's the Super Bowl. Like remember back in the day at the
Okay.
houses, everybody had a Super Bowl party, so you go. There were more women than
Yeah,
men there just to go for the day, and then they got into the game when they got there.
yeah. My son has a Super Bowl party. My grandsons get so excited over it. The only reason why I don't understand the first thing about football. I only like the halftime show or the commercials. I love the commercials, but this year
This
I'm not
year,
watching that halftime
all
show.
right. So
I'm
this year, I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. ESPN has a halftime show. MTV has a halftime show. There's a lot of channels that have a halftime show, and the show that's going to be at the game, you're going to see a man wearing a dress. If that's what you're into, stay at the channel and watch it. I will be departing. I'm not
Yeah, I
staying
heard
here.
also what did I hear? Turning Point USA. Who is that? Why does that sound familiar to me? Turning Point USA. But I heard that Kid Rock and George Strait, who I love both of them, but I love George Strait and Kid Rock. They're going to be doing a halftime show. That's where I'll be. But what time and how do I find Turning Point USA?
All right. So Saturday night, I'm going to have all the halftime shows and where they are because I don't.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I wanna watch that one. I wanna watch George Strait and Kid Rock.
I do know that the NFL made an announcement saying they're trying to get a surprise guest to come on too. So they might be getting a lot of flack for what they're doing.
Okay. I read in the Post today. I didn't open it up. I just saw the headline that they've got petitions, and it was at 100,000 as
No,
of, I think, last night or something. What?
it's way over that today.
Oh, it is over that? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
close to
that's
a
Charlie
500,000.
Kirk's The Turning Point? Alright. I didn't know that.
I think it's a political channel to be something political that Kid Rock
Okay.
is going to be at.
Okay, so Turning Point, and that's on YouTube? You get Turning Point on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm going to do it right now. That's on YouTube. So let's see
Okay.
where he is.
Yeah, I wanna watch
Turning-
Kid Rock.
Okay, so here we go.
Great, I
Kid-
love.
I got it. Kid Rock is headlining an alternative All-American halftime show on February 8, 2026, presented by Turning Point USA. The event, designed as a counter program to the official Super Bowl performance, features country artists Brantley Gilbert, Lee Brice, Gabby Barrett. It will stream on Rumble,
Wait a
X, and
second.
YouTube.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Where's George Strait? That a picture of George Strait.
I didn't finish reading yet. I didn't
Okay,
even know
go ahead.
this was.
Go
I didn't
ahead.
know. I don't know, but it will stream on Rumble, X, and YouTube, focusing on faith, family, and freedom. The video shows a preview of the alternative halftime show featuring Kid Rock. That's not George Strait is not on this one. He's on another show. So let's see.
Okay, what is George Strait on?
I'm getting to it. Give me a second. George Strait. All right.
I like Kid Rock too, but I like both of them. But I was really looking forward to seeing George Strait.
George Strait will be in the Super Bowl halftime show itself. He will be
God.
performing on the field.
What are you talking about? How's he going to be on the field if Bad Bunny's in a dress?
Hold on a minute. As of early February 22, a massive viral fan-led petition with over 122,000 signatures, now at 489,000, has been urging the NFL to feature country legend George Strait in the Super Bowl halftime show. The NFL has announced today, February 4th, that they have a surprise guest. Everybody believes it is George Strait, that he will take time away from Bad Bunny's halftime show.
If they make me watch that and George Strait is not on there, I will flip.
Okay, so George Strait is saying here, I have not committed. All right, so Zach, the petition supporters are pushing to replace Bad Bunny with George Strait altogether, arguing that Strait better represents American music and heritage. The NFL is in meetings until late last night. I got a feeling this is going to backfire. It ain't nobody. Listen, they did this once before with something. I don't remember what it was. All right, but all of a sudden there was no fans watching the games at the beginning of the next year. All right. The numbers were so far down that they had to do all kinds of different things to get fans back. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do switch it, because nobody wants to see a man in a dress in a manly sport.
Well, forget about the man in the. Let's just forget even about the man in the dress, okay? The man doesn't speak English.
No.
Right? So aren't all his songs, they're not English. So
No. Some of the songs, the raps, have a few English words in it, but they're predominantly like, he goes in there and says a couple of words like in Snoop Dogg's stuff and stuff like that. But his songs, you're right, are Latin, Spanish.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then he's going to be wearing a dress. Here's the thing. I feel like, isn't like football like a real, masculine sport? You know what I mean?
It is.
So why are they going to want to watch a man singing in a dress?
Okay, so the NFL, the hockey never done it. The NBA has done it. The NFL has done it. Major League Baseball. What they do is they try and give in to every group pushing for something.
Okay.
But I'm promising you people, the men that are wearing dresses are not watching these games, or it's not going to affect them if you don't put a man in a dress up there. This is absolute bullshit at this point. These are men that have been watching this 50, 60, 70 years. You don't go change up or put a man in a dress on a field. I'm sorry. No good.
Okay.
And it's nothing against the gay community either way. It's against that men aren't supposed to be in dresses. This is a sport where they run into each other at 35, 40 miles per hour.
Like I like entertain. Like, in other words, I like say when Bruno Mars. Remember when Bruno Mars?
Best Super Bowl show ever
Oh
was
my
Bruno Mars
God.
at the Meadowlands.
Yeah. I mean, that was good. Even Beyonce, everybody got mad at me because I loved Beyonce when she did it. Everybody's like, "What's wrong with you?" I remember on Facebook, I was like, "Wow, that was great." And I got attacked.
It was really good. Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson until he peeled
they
his
were
shirt
good
off.
too. Yeah.
And you had Diddy, Nelly, and Murphy Lee that one year. They did a good show.
Yeah, exactly.
This is something that just doesn't fit the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make for it. And there's several petitions here now.
I just maybe it's just like ignorance. I don't know anything about Bad Bunny.
No, you said it. You
one of the
said it.
Kardashians' boyfriends. That's all I know about him.
You said it. You know who he is? The Spanish guy in the Corona beer commercials that sits there and just nods his head all the time, like from a year ago, two
I have
years
no
ago.
idea who that is.
He couldn't even speak in the commercial.
Oh, see, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on, my sister-in-law. Hold on, hold on.
Listen, this is nothing against any kind of community or anything. It's against a man in a dress that doesn't speak English singing on USA TV in a patriotic game here. No, no, no. It doesn't work. I'm sorry. You know, that's like you having a guy in a dress come and throw a baseball out of the baseball game. People will boo you right out of the stadium. You know.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So
Maybe I'll check out a video of his before.
what did
Oh
Eric
wait,
say?
go ahead. You're clicking. Go ahead, click.
Yeah, I want to see. All right, Eric said he speaks English. He's Puerto Rican. He's an American citizen. I don't know. Does he speak English?
Yeah, I don't
I
know anything about him.
I don't know much about. I know he's in these rap songs with these guys. You know, these guys, Eric and them are into the rap. I don't know much about rap.
Okay. Yeah, I've been watching like little clips of stuff. Like today, I want to know why Justin Bieber was singing all by himself in a mirror with his underwears on, his boxer shorts. I'm serious. Like I'm a believer, but I still don't understand why he was singing up there in his I don't know, I don't know what they were, shorts or boxers. And he was looking at himself in a mirror.
There's Chris Archilla and Doppler right here. What's up,
Hey
guys?
there, Chris. How are you, Chris? Hey, Jason. How are you, Jason?
A fungal. Does
I
bad.
don't know. And I like Jason. Jason. I like Justin Bieber.
I like Justin Bieber too.
Yeah, he's so cute. But I don't
JB.
know. He's a little weird in
Okay,
that.
so here you go for the gentleman in the audience. No, Bad Bunny does not speak English fluently, but he is learning the language and can speak it in private. Though he sometimes struggles to convey his thoughts and feelings accurately in English, while his native language is Spanish. He delivers interviews and public speeches in English for English speaking audiences and has expressed interest in learning the language better. All right.
Hey there, Vinny Callie. How are you, Vinny? I don't really know. Tony, the Patriots need to be given points to have a chance at winning. LOL, just kidding. I know it's just for the betting.
No, and maybe if you gave the Eagles like 4 or 5 victories, they could have made it a little further this year. You know, they might have had home field advantage. Only kidding. You know what? I didn't even care this year once the teams are out. But I was just so happy the Eagles went out of there because you had Jesse Roth singing "Fly Eagles Fly." You had this one raising a flag here, Mozzie girl. You had all them guys from Philly all happy. Get out of here. You had your Super Bowl last year. It's over.
Oh, that's funny. Eric said he hasn't locked his pick yet. I gotta ask my brothers. I love that. Like, like I'll always ask my brothers, who you rooting for? Who you rooting for? Then I know who, like I want to win.
Did you see this?
Uh,
Listen, did you see Prince do his halftime show? Teresa Murphy said the Prince halftime show was #1 for a while. Did you see that one in Miami?
Yes, I did watch the Prince one.
Okay, so he sang "Purple Rain" and it was raining like a mother. I mean, it was coming down, and he
Yeah, I
sang that
don't
whole
remember.
song, getting drenched in the rain.
Really?
Go on YouTube. I'll send it to you. I'll
Yeah,
pull it up.
see, I don't remember. I mean, I liked Prince, especially Purple Rain, but
Well, they
I
put the
like
lights they put the lights like purplish in the stadium coming down on him. And he's in there's like a lot of the field is covered there. But
yeah,
right where the stage was doesn't have a cover above it for like the rain to come in. And the rain came down on this dude. And they were saying before the show, do we put like a tent up or like a top or something for him not to get wet? He said, no way. He goes, I want to be rained on. And he did it.
really. Listen, how did they do? Wait, I gotta sneak. Ew, excuse me. How did they
God bless
do
you.
that? Thank you. How did they do that so fast? How did they get like all that the stages together, the lights? How did they do that so fast?
Okay, so the lighting on the top is all done before the week starts. So you
Got
got so many lights up there. You could change some bulbs. You could have double colors in there. The stages, Angel, they're so fast. I watched that one day. They got like 50 guys running with them, or they have like tow trucks towing the stages out.
Really?
So the tow truck will just pull it out, and the tow truck will be connected in the front. As soon as it ends, get it the hell out of there. So they pull it on and off. They're all sets. Like there might be, let's say the stage is 100 feet long. It might be in 5 different parts, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 people,
Wow. Yeah.
But they just all start running with this stuff. It's,
Wow.
that's what professional, it's like a Broadway play. They keep changing the sets every few minutes. It's basically the same thing. Those are the stage hands in there. They're still the same union doing it.
I don't know. I always wonder, like, how the hell did they do that so fast?
There's actually a
Sometimes it looks
video.
like they went over to another field or something.
No, it's the same thing. It's like when they had Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and 50 Cent a couple years ago, Mary J. Blige. That whole set was pulled in by a tow truck. And they just put it where it was from, I think, the 30-yard line to the 30-yard line. And as soon as they finished, the tow truck pulled it right out the stadium.
Really? Is that the one when Eminem was on? Remember the
Yes.
one with Eminem?
Yes, that's it. And the problem is now, up until about 10 years ago, Tommy Real Deal would notice, if you went to the Super Bowl itself, you didn't hear the act. You only heard it on TV.
Why?
Because they didn't pipe it in the right way. So now you can hear it at the stadium. It might be even 15 years, but I know up to I know at least till 1997, you couldn't hear it in the stadium. I don't know the reason why. Maybe somebody else knows. I don't know, but I know that's a fact. You couldn't hear the actual song, the people performing.
Really? That's weird.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Bruce Springsteen or maybe Paul McCartney. And I was listening to a radio show, and one of the guys who did the radio show, Chris Mad Dog Russo, was saying, the most disappointing I ever was because you couldn't hear the actual show that was going on. And I don't know why, but they said it was like that for years. And now they pump it in. And when they started pumping it in, and they had the Super Bowl, I think it was the Ravens and the 49ers. Eric Fuss would know this. Beyonce was there. All right. They put so much wiring and everything into the damn stadium. When the teams came out in the third quarter, they blew up all the lighting. They had to shut the game down for, I think, 32 minutes.
I remember something like that. I remember that.
That was the Beyonce one.
Yes, I remember that.
Right.
And I also remember getting attacked because I thought her show was really good and everybody was like attacking me.
I thought it was horrible. That year, I thought it was bad.
Everybody went crazy on me. I thought she was good.
Okay, so Mike Concho said, you see, back when they had to pipe it in silo. I'm not exactly sure what that. I don't know much about these electric terms, but I'll be honest with you. I just know they couldn't hear it in the stadiums. Like they had I want to say it was Bruce Springsteen, and all you could hear was this guitar, like you would sound in a guitar store, just like without an amplifier. Which I found strange.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you very much. Go ahead. I don't know.
He's right too. Michael Jackson.
I haven't watched one in a long time. Trying to think. Did I watch it last year? Who performed last year? I think we were here. We were here on YouTube last year. I said that to Lee. Lee's like, "Oh, you're gonna go on? Why are you going on Sunday night? It's the Super Bowl." I go, "Well, last year on the Super Bowl we came on, and it was fine. All the women, at least, all the men. I mean, we had a good show last year."
I don't remember. I wasn't here.
No, but I'm asking you, who performed last year?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know.
Anybody know who performed last year?
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, I've seen that. And do you know who the dancer was in that? You don't follow any sports, though.
No, I didn't watch it last year because I don't even remember Kendrick Lamar.
All right. So, did you ever hear like the Bloods
Thank
and the
you,
Crips?
Snake. Thank you.
Did you
You
ever
had
hear the
what?
Bloods and the Crips?
Yeah.
Okay, so Venus Williams, not Venus, Serena Williams, the tennis player,
Yeah.
was the Crip dancer.
Really?
Oh, yes, she was. And I didn't know until after the game because I didn't recognize her dressed up like that.
Oh wow. He won a lot of Grammys, Kendrick Lamar.
He did.
I think the big winners were Kendrick Lamar, Bad Bunny, and Jelly Roll. Yes, Jelly Roll. We love Jelly Roll.
Now, I got a question for you. I was meant to ask you. I seen it today.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll does a lot of Christian music as well, or
Yeah.
religious music. I didn't know.
Yep.
I only know a couple of his songs, to be honest.
Yeah. I watched him. I think it was last year. Last year, one of the country award shows or one of the shows, yeah. And he was great. I have to tell you, it's like when I watch him, I don't care what he's singing, I get goosebumps from him. I love him.
Trent, I don't know nothing about Crip walks. I just know that's what they said on the news. I don't know nothing about Crips, blood. I don't know any of that crap. But that would be a great Super Bowl act, Jelly Roll, because everybody
Jelly
loves
Roll,
him.
without a doubt. Yep. Jelly Roll.
Everybody loves him.
Yep. I mean, he started out. One thing about him, everybody thinks, oh, his wife, because she's what's the word I'm looking for her?
She's a
She's
little flashy,
flashy. She's very attractive.
nice
She's
body.
everything. So, and he was so big, and they kept saying, "Oh, she's a gold digger. She's this, she's that." Meanwhile, sorry, but it was her who had money when she met him. He didn't have 5 cents. She took him in and let him sleep on her couch.
Sure did.
Yep, it
I
was
watched
her.
that.
She had the money, he had nothing. And now look, today, they're very, you know,
He's made so much money per year. It's ridiculous because
yeah.
he basically puts out songs almost every year right now. Most people take like a year or two off, do another album, or 3 years even. This guy's constantly got songs coming out like years ago, singles, then it becomes on an album. I was reading about him the other day.
Wait a second. Jelly Roll cooperated to get out of prison?
That's the
I didn't
next
know that
thing.
about him.
Hold on a second. Let's see. I don't know about that. Hold on.
She was an escort. Yeah, that I know.
Cooperated.
Wow. I don't know if that's true. I never heard that before. My brother Peter is friendly with his friend Struggle Jennings. Peter is very friendly with him. I like Struggle Jennings too. Yeah, see, I never heard that about Jelly Roll.
No. That's not what he got out for. Okay, in December of 2025, Tennessee Governor Bill Lee granted a pardon to country artist Jelly Roll for past felony convictions, including robbery and drug possession from the early 2000s, recognizing his transformation from life of crime to a successful music career. The pardon, which followed a unanimous recommendation from the Tennessee Board of Parole, was not to release him from a current prison sentence, but rather to provide official clemency for his past, enabling easier international travel for tours and charitable work. No cooperation.
Come on, Vinny. Why do you have to tell us things like that?
Maybe he knows something I don't know, but it doesn't say it here.
Yeah. Okay. Sam Darnold actually has impressed me. He really impressed me against the Rams. I picked the Rams to beat them.
You know what? Both of the quarterbacks played a great game. And if it wasn't for a drop punt, I think the Rams would have won that game. But yeah, he did impress me. He was very good.
What would YouTube be without low lives? I don't know. I've never seen this many in my entire life. I have to be honest. Um, I'm just gonna say this. I don't go for going after families. I don't care who you are. I don't go for it.
Nope.
I've never, doxed anyone or went after anybody's family. You know, um, I think it's disgusting. That's it. I don't care who it is. I think it's disgusting. I can't stay. I have to get some sleep. I have to work in the morning. Good night, Wyatt. Have a good night, Wyatt. And thank you, Wyatt. Thank you for being a member. Okay, what else?
Okay. Based on available records, federal and state, Jelly Roll Jason DeFord has never testified against any individual in a criminal court case. He has a well-documented past as a former drug dealer and user who served time in jail. However, in his public life and testimony, he is focused on advocating for redemption and addressing addiction. He's never taken the stand.
Let's see. Erica, how is your dad doing, Erica? Thank you again so much, Mr. Smith. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy to see you back here, Mr. Smith. We missed you.
Okay, so can I put something up and we talk about it for a
Go
minute?
right ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I missed it. Edwin says, wait, that's wrong. Here it is. Okay, Tony Seidel, do you have any information on Miss Savannah's dear mother? Miss Savannah is an NBC morning host, is believed to be kidnapped. Okay, she was forcefully taken from her home over the weekend. I know that much. There was they didn't mention anything about ransom or anything, but they did. I think it was the brother-in-law. Is that right, Jen? Brother-in-law? Okay, the brother-in-law was taken in. He has a bit of a shady past. They took his vehicles and they searched his home with nobody knowing the last couple of days. And I believe early this morning they took him in. That's as much as I son-in-law.
What are you talking about? Let me tell you something. My best friend and I were sitting and we were trying. It was like we were two detectives trying to figure this out. We were talking for hours trying to figure out this whole thing.
Okay. Well, you knew it had to be a family member to know
It's
who
a
they were.
horror. I feel so bad for them. I feel so bad for that family. I can't imagine anything like that ever happening to an 84-year-old, your mother, 84 years old, and you don't know where she is. Her medication, if she doesn't take it for 24 hours, she could die or she will die, they said.
Okay, so that's the key here. She hasn't had a medication since Sunday unless they took some with her, which they
Unless they took some with her, exactly.
Now, if it is the relative they believe it to be, he might have said, all right, we'll take some of the medication with us. Who knows? But she was supposed to do the Olympics starting Friday night, and evidently she can't go there. We understand that.
Let's see if they you bring up the comments. Let me check if they have any updates on her.
Okay, so Erica, hello, Erica, said at Angel Gotti, the poor guy has been through hell since June. He's a fighter. Each small step is a win. Thank you for asking. Where's Donna's quote here? Okay, Donna. What's up, Donna? How are you? So Donna said at Tony Salo, we are here in Arizona. It's horrible for she's most likely deceased. Said, money orientated only now on our news. Yeah, listen, the guy I seen a little bit about the guy yesterday, actually, and it's all money motivated with this guy. He's claims to be half a wise guy to this family. They kind of just brush him to the side. So he kidnapped the mother. I mean,
but they're not saying that right now. They're saying first of all, when we were talking about this last night, they were saying that there is a ransom note, and they were saying you have to pay in Bitcoin. But then I didn't hear anything about this today, so I don't know. They're saying that her and her siblings plead for missing mom Nancy's return in emotional video telling potential kidnappers we're ready to talk. This is so heartbreaking to me. My God.
Well, she did her first. Savannah Guthrie did her first speech.
Yeah, I'm watching. I see it right now. It's on the New York Post. And then, oh God, so sad.
And I'm going to say the word too. What a scumbag to take an 84-year-old woman.
Yeah, they were showing. We were looking at the pictures last night. They were showing there was blood outside the house. By the front door. It. I mean, she did have a steel security door. I don't know. They never said how the person got in.
Okay, so here's what happened. Savannah Guthrie and her siblings have addressed the public a little while ago. Sitting between her sister Annie and brother Cameron, Savannah Guthrie said, "We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As she continues, she appeared to speak directly to a possible kidnapper, telling them, 'We need to know without a doubt that she's alive and that you have her.' The trio also shared messages of love of their 84-year-old mother. 'We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again,' Savannah Guthrie vowed."
Oh God. Oh my God. I
So
can't.
they know. They're saying they know who took her.
I think it's the son-in-law.
You
Son-in-law?
think they know who took her?
It's the son-in-law.
But why do you think that?
They've been in his house since late Monday night. It's
Oh,
Wednesday. They found
okay.
DNA evidence at the house. Doesn't mean it was hers. It could have been his. He might have cut his hand or something.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. We don't know where Nancy Guthrie is. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos said in a press conference Tuesday, February 3rd. Nanos reiterated the mission is in an interview the following day. We want to find Nancy first and foremost. We have a main suspect that we have spoken to several times.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well,
No.
they're saying here, they're focusing on people who knew her. Well, yeah, but
Well, let me ask you a question. We're in 2026. Everybody's got ring cameras, some kind of electronic somewhere. You mean to tell me this lady with this kind of money, and she's got money too, didn't have any kind of security?
that's what I don't get. Like, well, didn't you
I'm
have
just talking. I don't
cameras?
know if she did or not. I would assume she had some kind of ring camera or
Well,
security.
doesn't everybody have cameras on their house today? I mean, don't you all have cameras? I have cameras.
I do.
Nancy Guthrie's neighbor said he never heard of crime in the suburb so safe there's no need for street lights. So this was definitely, we were thinking last night, it could be like a worker, like a landscapers or something like that. It could be it. I didn't think anything about a brother-in-law.
Son-in-law, son-in-law.
I mean, well, her brother-in-law.
Right.
Yeah, her brother-in-law, right.
Yeah, right. I
Jesse,
never
I don't
thought.
know. That's a good question. Let me see if I can find out who it is.
Oh my God, it's such a nightmare. I can't imagine. They can't be sleeping. They can't. I would
No.
never be able to sleep, God forbid. Never be able to sleep. That's a nightmare.
I mean, could you imagine you got everybody, the whole family ready to go with you to the Olympics to cover the Winter Olympics, and you're doing,
No, I can't. I really can't. Hi, Tommy Lucchese. How are you?
all they're saying here is the son-in-law is the prime suspect
Oh, shoot, they are?
from the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos.
Oh, wow. I agree, Vinnie Callie. A lot of hypocrisy. I agree. 100% I agree.
Yeah, bullshit.
Ooh, so does Mr. Smith.
Okay, so Miss Galahad, they say that. Let me put this here for a second. All right, so they are saying there was a ransom note found, but there may be other people trying to cash in. They are not sure if the alleged kidnapper sent them. According to Savannah Guthrie and her brother, I believe it said here, they are not aware of a ransom letter. They've only heard about a ransom letter. And that's what they just said on TV a little while ago.
Okay, so yeah, because they keep saying reported, alleged ransom, you know what I mean? Ransom
I
letter.
think, according to this, they know exactly who took her. They got video of it, and they just don't want to say it right yet.
Oh wait, Lambro says the cameras were smashed and the police are waiting for the company to get video. Nest is taking forever getting the footage. Who's Nest?
Nest is something like a Ring. It's another version of a camera.
Oh,
Nest,
okay.
Nest is another kind of camera.
So the cameras were smashed.
Okay,
Wow.
but now here's the difference. Nest cameras, all right, I have them in my warehouse. I don't even need the cameras. Everything goes right into the computer. So what do I need Nest for? You see what I mean? They're throwing somebody off. Follow. You know, like with your Ring camera, everything records. As soon as they get the picture of the individual, boom. As soon as they get the voice, boom, it goes right into the computer system. They know already. They're just trying to keep it low so somebody might not.
Yeah, I have a feeling they even know who they know.
Absolutely. Why would they go take the guy's cars? They took his
they
vehicle.
did?
Yeah,
They
yesterday.
took his cars.
They took his car yesterday early in the AM. So, you know, you got something, you know, it's like not a retirement community, but people with money that are retired in that area there. So there's more people around there. It's not like a secluded place 30 miles away from the next home.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they know what they're dealing with. They just don't want to come out and say it to get the person nervous right yet. That's all. I mean, you know how it goes. We've seen this a million times. They know who they're focusing on. But if you get the guy nervous, he may think, well, if I get rid of her and show back up somewhere else, I'm not going to get arrested. They already know what you did. This is 2026. There's so much technology out there today. You couldn't get away with nothing.
The average person gets a picture taken 500 times a day.
Okay, so what is
What
it?
happened?
The average person, can I say that again?
Gets surveillance or video pictures snapped of them 500 times.
Right. Okay. So the average American citizen, average person in general, gets a surveillance picture or a picture snapped 500 times a day. That's right off of the news media.
There's
Well,
surveillance and
But
cameras.
let's say you work in Manhattan, right?
yeah.
And you get off the
yeah.
if you get off the train at Penn Station and you work on 37th Street, so you got to go from 34th Street, 33rd Street to 37th Street. There's over 100,000 cameras in that gap.
Oh yeah.
Individual
You know?
security cameras and the
So
cities.
between everybody in like a place like that in New York and then like the other places, yeah. Like if you go to a Walmart, they got
Yeah.
2,000 cameras in a Walmart.
Well, I always say that if you commit a crime today, you're insane because guaranteed you're on a camera somewhere.
All right, so let me give you a story, and you probably know who I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say their name on here. These three guys robbed a jewelry store in Manhattan a couple of years ago. All right,
Okay.
they robbed the jewelry store around 19th Street and 7th Avenue. Okay,
Okay.
they seen them getting out of the clothing they were wearing and changing into other clothing on 27th Street and 11th Avenue by video camera. That's how they got busted.
Oh, really?
Yes. Okay, so all three of them, what are we going to say? They actually caught them on two separate cameras, and they had on the same clothes on 27th Street as they had on 19th Street. This was in
Oh,
Manhattan.
wait. Why does that sound familiar to me? Wasn't it in the news or something?
Well, one of the guys is from Corona, one of the guys was from Howard Beach, and one of the guys is from Woodland Park. You know, I think we know who they are.
That sounds familiar.
You know, we do know who they are.
Oh, God.
But that's how they got busted.
Yeah, you got to be out of your mind to commit a crime today, especially out in the pub. Forget it. You're crazy.
I mean, you can't even speed in a car no more. I mean, I seen a friend of mine cover his license plate. Now, I did it a couple of times on the highway. You cover one of the numbers, you get away with the tolls the whole way.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
they have a way now of reading the inscription. I was like, you got to be kidding me. So let's say it's the number one, and you got it covered. If they can pick out the design of the number one from the second camera, you're busted anyway. You can't do
That's
nothing.
right. Trent is right. That's how they found that guy, Louis. What's his name? Louis
Mangione.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other one, I forgot the other one's name.
Oh, I started reading some of that story that you and Teresa were talking about, or whoever brought it up, Marzi, about somebody trying to break him out of jail.
Yeah.
Do you know he got past two people and got caught by the third guy?
Oh, get out of here.
He got past the desk. He got past the second security.
Get
and then
out of
yeah,
here.
and then when he got Then when he got to the third guy, they said, "No, listen, Charlie, no, you're not coming in here."
What? Well, he's not. He's not in prison, right? He's in a jail, a county lockup. Which one is this?
I thought he was an MDC.
No, get out of here.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
MDC?
Hold on. I think he's an MDC.
Come on.
I'm pretty sure he's an MDC.
He's in the MDC.
Let me make sure before I get.
People?
I'm pretty sure he's in. All right, here it is. Mangione is. Okay.
Oh, I got a funny story about the MDC.
I'm sure you do.
Well, it wasn't funny then, but it's funny now.
Mangione's in the MDC.
Holy crap. He got past 2 guards at the MDC.
Well, he got past the desk. Okay.
Okay. No, wait a minute. Because I'm trying to remember the MDC.
I don't think he's in the same wing as your brother. I think he's in the wing on the east side.
No, my brother was in the my brother and Vinny Basciano were in the I think it's called the Shoe.
Yeah, they were down the west side.
10th floor. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's solitary confinement. And Vinny was on one side, my brother was on the other. But I can't believe they got past 2 guards over there.
Listen, I don't know what they're doing over there, but the guy got past the first 2, but he wasn't nowhere.
Wow.
He wasn't anywhere close.
Wow. Zio, you can't help yourself, right? You just can't help yourself. You had to come in here and start shit, right? You got blocked.
You're a jerk off.
Oh,
Mr. Man.
Don't you people have enough problems to worry about right now? Don't you really, seriously, you're all killing each other?
All right, so here
anyway,
Mr.
Bye, Zio. Go ahead.
Have a nice day there, buddy. Mr. Mangione is being held at...
He was always my favorite. But go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Mangione is being held at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. New York prosecutors have already shared some evidence in their case against him. He is in protective custody at this time.
Now, oh yeah, he's up in the part of my brother, where my brother was. So what happened is this. So my brother, we didn't see him for a long time. They shipped him to Florida. They did all kinds of shit to him. They did the diesel therapy on him. He was sick. So now we find out, he's at the MDC, and my brother Peter and I are going to visit him. And, I'm all excited. I can't wait to see him. That's when I told everybody when I got there, I didn't even know it was my brother. He walked right up to me, and I'm sitting there staring at him like I hadn't, it didn't even look like my brother. He was so skinny. And, and Vinny Basciano came into the visiting too. It was like we were sitting in a cell. Okay. We were sitting in a cell. That was the visiting. It wasn't like a visiting room. It was like a cell. And Vinny was on the other side, and he had somebody visiting him. There was only 2 inmates out at the same time. It was us and then Vinny. But anyway, before we get there, right? We're driving. Somebody was driving us, my brother Peter and I, and we said, you know what? Peter said, let's stop. I need to get some singles and change, for the vending machine. We didn't know, and we figured, there's got to be vending machines there. We'll get John, we'll get him something to eat and stuff. Wait, I wish at the time it wasn't funny, but it's funny now. So anyway, Peter goes into the bodega. He gets what he's got to get. He gets a whole bunch of singles, and he comes out, and he's holding the singles, and he puts it in his pocket, and then we, get to the MDC, and we get out, and they now go to, when you went to visit the MDC at that time, they they took this like this handheld thing and they rubbed it on your hands, okay?
Hmm.
And if it buzzed, they were testing you for drugs,
Yeah.
all right? And so now it buzzes. It doesn't buzz with me. It buzzes with Peter. Now Peter, of all people, never did drugs ever. So they says, you can't come in. You can't come in. Peter says, what? What are you talking about? I can't come in. Yeah, you testing. It's coming up positive. Now I start flipping out. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, he's never done a drug in his life. I work for doctors. I'm going to have him, I'm going to get him drug tested. I'm going to make a scene. You understand? I'm calling every newspaper there is here. I was so crazy because I wasn't going in there without my brother Peter. And I was dying to see my brother John because we didn't see him in months and months. They bring down the head guy. What a nice man. All I remember is this guy. He was like dark-haired man, handsome, maybe Spanish or something. I don't know what he was. Handsome man, very, very nice man. I'm sitting there, I'm crying now. I'm telling him, sir, I'm telling you, I swear on my brother doesn't do drugs. I said, yeah, I said he never did a drug. He didn't do drugs. I said, and he asked him. He said, "You were holding any money?" I said, "Yeah, we stopped at the bodega." He said, "All right, let's go." And he said, "Let them in. Let them in." It was the bodega, the singles from the bodega, because he
They
was
picked
supposed
up
to be
the. All
counting
right.
it. Yeah.
So what
So
it
they
is go ahead. I'll go after you.
Yeah, so they let us in, and that's when we got to see my brother. I mean, I was forget it, crying like you have no idea. I wanted to see my brother John, but I didn't want to go in there without Peter.
So say somebody's smoking marijuana and they handed the dollars, handled it.
Yeah,
It
cocaine
the,
or whatever.
right, exactly. The remnants of it. Maybe somebody used the bill or something, and it goes on your hands. So now, if you go to the airport as well, they use the same system now.
Oh, that's why they did
All
that.
right. That's what they did at the airport. And when they put it on your hands, they come with like a little card, like like it almost looks like a perfume card. You smell perfume on
The tester.
the tester, right? And the guy come up because you got to come over to the side and we got to do something with the wand. I said, "Yeah, go ahead, do whatever you want."
When I had the cash, they did it.
Yeah, and when she had the cash that time, and I was like, "Well, what's going on here?" Right? And sure enough, the drugs come up on there.
Oh,
They use
see?
the same thing at MTC, same system.
Yes, yes. I don't know if they still do that because thank God,
Yeah, they do.
thank God, I haven't visited a prison in a very long time. My nephew's home. I haven't been to a prison in I don't know how many years now. So thank God, and hopefully I never visit another one again. But I don't even know if they still do that. And now I heard that they closed the MCC down, and on now all they have is the MDC, which is really strange because they take the MDC is in Brooklyn, and they take you from Brooklyn now to the federal courthouse in Manhattan.
That other guy is there too. What's the guy's name from Venezuela? I think he's over there, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course
It's
he's
pretty.
gonna be in the show too. What's his name again?
Oh, fuck. Look up the guy from Venezuela. I
The
can't.
president?
Yeah,
What's his name? Oh, thank
Mem,
you.
Why did I go blank?
Memdora or some shit.
Oh, Mondoro. I forgot his name. Look, he
Maduro.
hasn't been in the news, and I forgot him.
I'm just saying for a Venezuelan, he's a big man. That guy's like 6'3", 6'4". He was towering over the guards.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. He's in there now. You know what they do to them when they keep them in that unit?
Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah,
See if
Maduro.
he's in
Maduro.
MDC.
Yeah, you know what they do? Like they did it to my brother John. They did it to my father. They did it to Gravano. They did it to Mikey Scars. They did it to the other one, Escobar. Um, Only two of them didn't break though. They keep the lights on 24 hours. They keep the air conditioner on high. They don't give you a blanket. They try to torture you into cooperating and stuff. They make your life a living hell there. But anyway, Now I don't know what they
let me ask
do
you a
in
question.
MDC. That I don't know. The only thing I knew about the MDC at the time when we went there was that Carmine was there at one time. That's all I knew. When we went to the MDC, that was the first time I ever went, was when my brother John was there.
Let me ask you a question now. Out of all the prisons you've been to, which one gave you the hardest time?
MCC, and that's not a prison. That was a
The federal lockup. Federal lockup.
Yeah.
Really?
MCC was the worst. The worst. You know, where my brother John was, Raybrook, they weren't bad people. You know, they weren't. I mean, they weren't really. I mean, they were decent. You know, they really were. They were decent to where my father was in Marion. They were like robots. They were cold people, except for one God. But the rest cold people. Like my daughter would be like, "Hello," and they wouldn't even look at her. She was a baby.
Are they trained to make them people feel like they're dead in that pretty
Yeah,
much?
that was the worst. The worst.
Listen,
was
there's
Marion.
obviously we know your father, but there's a lot of hardened criminals that broke in there.
Yeah. Those gods were really
Okay,
cold, just like robots. Like nothing, no smile. You never got a smile from them. Never.
no feelings.
No.
So now, when you went to Missouri to see him, at the time they transferred, the warden was now transferred to Missouri.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah, from Marion to Missouri. Yeah, they did that.
Wasn't there a guard who allowed you to keep a picture or something, or a letter?
What? What'd you say?
Wasn't there a guard who let you keep a picture?
Yeah, that was what a nice man. That's the only one I could say was a nice man. Yep. I don't know if he's still. No, he can't be there now.
Well, let's see. Your father's out of there. Your father was in there 25 years ago, right?
Yeah, he's not there anymore. But
He
what a
probably
nice
retired.
man. He was a good man. I mean, he was nice to me anyway. He was nice to my family. He wasn't, he let me keep that letter. He let me keep the last thing that my father ever wrote to me. He let me keep it because we had to hand them over. Like when my father couldn't talk, so he had to write notes to us on a piece of paper, and we weren't allowed to keep the paper. We had to turn it over to them, and they put it in a box. So like the prison, the FBI had to examine what he wrote to us.
Okay, so can you?
And meanwhile, they had a boss. They had a guard in the room with us, and they had a video camera on us.
Okay,
but
so
they
we
still wouldn't let us keep the paper. But when we came back from lunch, because you could stay 1 hour and 1 hour in the morning and 1 hour in the afternoon. And when we came back in the afternoon, my father hands me this letter. I have it on here. I showed it so many times already. And I, of course, I started crying, like the tears. And I was holding on to it for dear life. And I went like grudgingly to give it to him. All right. His name was Cunningham. Really nice man. I went to go hand it to him and he pushed my hand down like, you could keep it.
Okay, so now when you visited him there, because a few people have asked in the chat and I don't remember, what kind of room was he in, or was it a cell?
It was his cell.
And they had a hospital bed in there?
Yeah, it was his cell. He didn't have it was his cell.
I know, you've told me, but a lot of people here don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, what was he going to do at that stage of his life? Let's be real.
No, he was tied to the bed.
I know.
Yeah, he was tied to the bed. His hands were tied to the bed. His feet were tied to the bed. He wasn't going anywhere, but they had to make a show, I guess. Whatever. But anyway, that place wasn't that bad. Marion was the worst.
Well, they said the people there, I mean, it's in the middle of nowhere. What kind of people you got to have working there? People that could be trained, and that's pretty much their whole life is working over there. Out there.
I forgot what's the name of the place my nephew was in. Look at that. My mind went completely blank. My nephew was past Raybrook. Forgot the name of the place. It was past like
Ossining?
20 minutes past Raybrook, because we passed Raybrook on the way.
He wasn't in Otisville. No, that's federal.
No, I can't think. Well, he was in federal and don't
State.
forget he had to split. Yeah, he had to split his time between federal and state. But I can't remember the name of the place now.
How was it where he was? Pretty good though, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I'll tell you one thing, I was in shock because we were in the visiting room. It was my brother Peter and I and Johnny, my nephew, and there was a couple like at the next table, and they were doing disgusting things, and God just pretended they didn't see it. You know, my nephew was getting mad, like, because I had to go and sit on the other side so that I wasn't facing them because they were doing dirty things. When I tell you they were doing
No,
dirty
I know
things,
you're trying to say. I'm not going to repeat
it. I was in shock. I'm like, these people fucking crazy? You're on video camera. You're on everything. You're sitting in front of women. What's wrong with you?
They don't care, some of them.
Oh
You know,
my God. You know
forget-
what? It was state. I'll tell you why. I just remembered now it was state because we brought them food. It was like 30 pounds. So, yeah, so it was the state, right? When you could
Different
bring them food.
state, but different. I hate to say it. It's a hell
No,
of a lot
wait a
different in
second.
state. I think
Oh, let
that's
me try
feds
to
30
remember.
pounds.
No, wait. Yeah, I got to remember because I went 2 times. Once with my sister-in-law. Yeah, I can't remember now. I get confused all the times I went
Let
to
me see.
prisons.
Let me see.
I went 2 different times, so I could have visited him in the federal and the state. I think it was state because federal's really, really like they're strict. And when I tell you this couple was doing some funky things.
I doubt it was feds.
Okay, so then it must have been the state.
Let's see. I'm looking.
Yeah, they were getting busy.
And there's no more conjugal visits.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. It must have been. It was the state. Yeah, definitely because they were dirty. You can't bring food packages in. Yeah, so it was state because we brought food. It had to be 30 pounds. And you had to see my sister-in-law. I'll tell you one thing. She became a pro at it. What a pro she became.
Oh, wait. I just got a text. Was he in Meechin?
Who?
Meechin?
That doesn't sound familiar.
Nah, I don't think so. Whoever who sent me that. No.
State near Raybrook.
McKean.
Maybe that was it. McKean. Yes, McKean.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, so it was McKean. Yeah, that's where he was. That's like 20 minutes from Raybrook, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a little bit further.
Okay. Yeah, dirty things.
All right. So Desert Top said, Sile, the son-in-law's name is
I had a
Tommaso
picture in here.
Sioni.
Let me see if I can find it. I had a picture of that visit. Hold on.
You do.
I did. I don't know if I still do.
Eric said McKean is in Pennsylvania.
Oh, then it wasn't McKean.
No, not McKean.
What's the one upstate by
Let me see.
It is by Raybrook.
I'll find out 1 second.
Where's my pictures of? I don't know if I have them in here still.
There's one of you and John with the background in upstate, but I forgot the prison.
Yeah, that's the one. What I don't know if I still have it.
All right, you got Attica, Clinton, and Auburn.
State prison?
Those are state.
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't want to bother them now with this.
No, oh no, those are feds. Green Heaven's not New York.
Yeah, I would have.
Elmira?
No, I would have texted them, but I don't want to bother them right now.
Oh, was he in Adirondack Correctional Facility for a while?
I don't know. I don't remember the name.
I know he was up that way. Fishkill's down a little bit. It ain't there.
I don't know. I mean, you can't find it seriously. All your prisoners that are here, you don't know your prisons.
Come on, Eric,
What am I
Chicky,
looking
shit, help
at?
me out here.
Yeah, Eric, come on. What's
Eric,
upstate?
Eric was all fed.
No.
Elmira? No. Sorry,
It was like 8 hours away.
Oh, you're talking about up by Adirondack, Buffalo area then.
It was 8 hours. It was past Lake Placid, past Raybrook, because my brother and I stopped in Lake Placid.
Not Rochester.
No. It's past Rochester.
How about Clinton Correctional Facility?
That doesn't sound familiar. I'm going through my pictures right now. Hold on.
Trent said I'm a state inmate. All right. What state? What prison?
What state prison is it was like, I don't know, a few hours from Lake Placid. And it was cold.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
I thought I had the pictures in here. I guess I don't. Oh, here it is. Here's my pictures. Let me take the comment off the screen. I do have it.
Doesn't it have a little label on the bottom where you are?
Look, there's me. He told me, he said to me, he goes, I go, you're smiling. He goes, no, I don't smile in pictures. I said, oh no, you're smiling with me. And sure enough, I got him to smile. That's me, him, and my brother Peter. And I couldn't tell you. I forgot what prison that is. Let's see. And this is just, what's this one? Frozen. Am I frozen? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I don't hear you. So,
Hello,
you do?
Angel.
Okay, because I got frozen. Yep. Yeah, there's us. My honey. And then my brothers and him. So wherever that is.
How about Danamora?
That doesn't sound familiar. Okay, let me go back.
Thank you very much, Robin Miller.
I can't believe that I can't remember. That's why I'm getting Alzheimer's. I believe it. Tommy said you can watch The Turning Point on USA.
No, Mike Concho. He wasn't in Guantanamo Bay.
No. Wait, I'll ask my daughter. Let me ask my daughter if she remembers.
Yeah, Vinny Kelly, you're right. He gave us an idea where it was. Eric, I do know it was medium.
Yes, it was medium. That I remember. Let me ask her. McKean, Chicky said?
McKean's in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
He might have did federal time there.
Yeah,
Eric.
Don't forget he split it between federal and state.
It wasn't Clinton, right?
No.
Orleans?
Who?
I never even heard of that jail. Orleans. Graveland?
Who?
Graveland?
No.
Nope.
I can't believe that my mind is a complete blank. Let's see. Are you looking up state prisons in
I am.
Get ready.
No, because there's only 5. They don't put them all on this search here for some reason. Let's see. Prisons
in New York?
All right.
Upstate New York. Oh, maybe it was Fishkill.
Fishkill is only 45 minutes away, an hour away.
No, then it wasn't that.
Bedford Hills.
No.
Fishkill. New York State Department of Corrections. No.
Let's see.
All right. Mid-State Correctionals. No. Cayuga.
No.
Collins.
No. Facility.
Cape Vincent. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it was Coxsackie?
That sounds familiar. Wait a minute.
That's way up there.
Altoona, Attica, Auburn, Bear
Where?
Hill, Bear Hill Correctional Facility.
You were pretty much in Canada, Angel.
Yes, exactly. Bear Hill is right here. Yeah, that's where we went. Bear Hill Correctional Facility, medium. Yeah, and that is far. I'll tell you where exactly that is.
If it's past Rochester, you're about 8.5, 9 hours away.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Malone, New York.
Model. How far is Bloomington?
I don't know.
Let's
181
see.
Grand Road, Malone, New York. It opened in 1988. And it had a capacity of 70. He really liked it there, I have to tell you. Like, he really liked it there. I got such a big kick out of him. He had his football games. He was very, he really truly liked it. He didn't want to leave there. Okay. I remember I used to send him, you could send them things straight from Amazon and stuff. You could send him like, those thermals, like the long johns and stuff, so that when he plays football, and you could send him things. It was actually a nice place.
All right. So if we left from
That
the
dirty
area,
couple sitting there. What?
if we left in the area we live in, it would take us till 5:14 a.m. to get there. 517 miles. 6 hours and 1 minute.
No, it was longer than 6 hours, believe me.
Well, there's no traffic at this time.
Oh, yeah, if we left at this time.
You probably went at a different time.
Yeah. I mean, it took like 7 hours to get to Raybrook.
Yeah, Raybrook was up there.
Yeah, so was Johnny. He was up there.
I think Johnny was a different direction, too. Once you got up there, you had to go kind of east.
I just remember passing Raybrook and then keep going. I think I remember going to the left. I drove.
Yeah, you had to go east. You had to go east. No,
I
west.
did the driving. Yeah, I drove. I could be wrong. I have Alzheimer's anyway. But
You probably remember what
whatever.
you ate that day.
I remember we stayed in a hotel and I wanted to kill my brother, okay? Because we got to the hotel so late, and I don't even know what time it was, because we stopped. We kept stopping. Like, we went to Lake Placid, we hung out, we ate, and then we stopped again, and then we went to the hotel, and and I was exhausted. Right? I was exhausted, so I passed out. He wakes up and doesn't bother waking me up. Then he wakes me up and we have like a half hour. I'm like, Peter, are you kidding me? What are you talking about? We have a half hour. Come on, we got to get there. We got to get there before 6 o'clock. You had to get there before. You had to get on a line in your car, right? You had to get to the line first. You had to be there at a certain time. If you weren't there at a certain time, you had a problem. So we get there, and first I'm like, what do you mean, Peter? What the hell are you talking about? I got to take a shower. I got to put makeup on. Well, you saw my hair. I had to wear my hair curly, and there was no time to put makeup on. While he goes, come on, you could put your makeup on in the car while we're waiting online. I'm like, are you serious? I said, all right. I took my makeup bag. Yeah, great. It was pitch black on the line. Pitch black. It was like whatever time in the morning it was, before 6 o'clock. I couldn't put my makeup on. I said, oh, bullshit. So while now you have to wait on the line. You park your car, and then you had to go inside and you had to wait. So I tried to put makeup on when I went into. You couldn't. What happened? No, I left my makeup bag in the car. So that was a disaster. So I got inside. I'm like, Johnny. He goes, oh, Aunt Angel. I go, Johnny, I couldn't wear any makeup. He's like, who gives a shit about makeup? And that's why you see me in the picture like I'm trying to hide my face with my hair because I wanted to kill my brother Peter. You wake me up like 25 minutes before we have to leave.
Is that why you're trying to cover your face because of makeup?
Yeah, I had no makeup on.
Oh, come on, Angel.
I'm dead serious. I had no makeup on.
I believe you, but. So, all right, what was your favorite prison trip?
Oh, shut up. Why do you
No,
have
I'm
a
being-
favorite prison trip?
Well, you didn't have a good time on one trip, like with Uncle Pete, maybe, or somebody?
Oh my God, yes. The best trip the funniest. I had a lot of fun trips, like with my cousin Johnny Boy, Johnny Boy and my brother
Oh, yeah.
Johnny. We had a lot of fun times with Johnny Boy. But one of the funniest trips we've ever done was when Sally couldn't drive us. We always needed somebody to drive us because Uncle Pete couldn't drive. I didn't know where I was going. So it was my sister, me, Uncle Pete, and Louis Lazanaro. Okay.
Okay.
And we went to see Louis couldn't get in to see my father, so he would just drive us and pick us up. So we said we're gonna go eat, and then we were going to the movies. And we went to go see something about what's that movie again?
Something about Mary?
Mary. Oh my God. Between Uncle Pete and Louie, I laughed so hard. We were dying. We were laughing so hard. So the next day we go to visit my father. And he says, "What'd you do last night?" I couldn't talk. When one person starts laughing and then everybody's laughing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My father was sitting there laughing. He had no idea why he was laughing. All of us were just laughing. That was we had a great time, a really great time. And my father just sat there laughing, and we're trying to tell him about the movie. And I go, "Daddy, it's not even that the movie was that funny. The movie was funny. What was funny is how Uncle Pete reacted to it. That's what was so funny to me, the way my Uncle Pete was between him and Louie. They were sitting next to each other. We were dying over them two.
You remember the hair gel scene in that movie? The hair gel scene in Something About Mary was epic.
I
didn't see the movie.
The zipper scene when he zipped his penis in his pants. That was funny. Or when he opened up the door and the father was black and the mother was white, and we were like, "Wait, what?"
Hey, good night, Edwin.
Good night, Edwin. Thank you, Edwin. Oh my God, did we laugh so hard? That was a really, really great night. And then another time is my Uncle Pete. I mean, we always had a good time with Uncle Pete. I always had a good time with my cousin Johnny Boy too. Yeah, I loved my cousin.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to him. I miss him.
Is that the first time you were in a Cracker Barrel on a prison trip?
Yeah, the first time I ever went to Cracker Barrel was in Illinois.
Really?
Yep, first time we ever went to Cracker Barrel. And I remember my father would always ask us, "Where'd you eat? What'd you do last night? What'd you eat?" And I always felt bad to tell him what I ate. I didn't like doing that. And he would get mad.
Holidays.
Yeah, he would get mad though. You tell me what you ate. He loved to hear what we ate and stuff. And I said we ate at Cracker Barrel, and he's like, "What the hell's a Cracker Barrel?" He never even heard of Cracker Barrel.
That ain't his cup of tea.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that's the one place I always wanted to go. They would say, "Where do you want to go eat?" Cracker Barrel.
I got to tell you, you kept telling me about this Cracker Barrel, so I went in June, and I didn't like it.
You had them over there. When I was in Florida, I went to the Cracker Barrel over there.
We only have one within 30 miles of here.
No.
They're all gone.
I would go there with my cousin all the time.
Maybe up there. He's about 15 miles west. I'm right on the beach.
At the time, I was too.
You were in my neighborhood.
Yeah, so it wasn't that far, maybe 20 minutes.
And no Cracker Barrels here no more.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you, the only one I know now is the closest one is around Dixie Highway in Boca.
Yeah, that's it. Dixie Highway.
That's a 20-minute ride.
I just said it's 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm not driving that far for breakfast.
Oh, get out of here.
Go to the
can't
hotel.
Go there for breakfast or lunch?
No, you know where I go for
Dinner?
breakfast? Right, I go right across from breakfast from that hotel you guys used to stay with your mother and father.
What about, did you ever go to Dandy Donuts?
Oh, all the time.
Oh, Dandy Donuts is great.
Yeah, they got the new Snickers donut now.
Yeah, I just told Jerry the other day. I
Oh.
go, Jerry, you never heard of Dandy Donuts? Are you kidding me? Soon as my cousin would pick me up from the airport, we went straight there. Dandy Donuts.
4 donuts fills the whole box. Them
Yeah,
donuts
they're
are huge
big
now.
donuts. Yeah, but no, I didn't eat the donuts. They would eat the donuts. I would get like they cooked too. They made omelets and stuff.
Yeah, but Tommy, real deal. Up by you, yes. There's only one in Boca here. There's nothing in south that I know about. South of Boca.
Tommy, he just said he won't drive 20 minutes.
For breakfast? No.
But you don't have to go there for breakfast. You go there for brunch or lunch or dinner.
I just didn't like it.
You didn't like
Nope.
Cracker Barrel?
No.
Get out of here.
I
Even
didn't.
my brother John, my cousin Johnny Boy, we liked going there. Peter, Uncle Pete loved Cracker Barrel. Oh my God, Uncle Pete loved it.
So what happened is we got there about 10 o'clock at night. We were driving, right? And I think it was in Georgia, right? Yeah, Georgia.
Okay.
So I ordered something for breakfast, something for lunch, and something for dinner, all at the same time to try it. She liked it. I didn't like it.
Oh, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. Who said he's wearing a dress? The newspapers.
The newspapers and the ESPN blurb that they put out.
Oh, they did?
What was that? Jackie Boston? Hello there, Jackie Boston.
Hello there, Jackie Boston.
Cracker Barrel stinks now. There you go, Steak Styles. I thought it sucked. I really thought it sucked.
Cracker Barrel stinks now? Come on.
No. Yeah, that's what the guy said. Cracker Barrel stinks now.
Oh, come on. Well, I haven't gone to one in I don't know how many years. They don't have them here in New York.
I thought there was one.
No, on my way, where was it? I think that the closest one is Jersey.
Hey, do you know what I ordered? Off the Treats fish and chips.
Oh, shut up.
No, I got it finally.
You did?
Yes, I did. Very good. Same as it used to be.
Yeah, I want to try that.
It was $30 delivery fee.
$30.
Yep.
And what was off the treats is 15?
No, it was $30. Oh, off the treats was no. It was $81 for everything. I bought a lot.
And what'd you eat?
The beer and battered shrimp, the beer and battered chicken, the fish and chips.
I want to try that.
I just wanted to try everything, so we got 4 meals.
Yeah, I want to try it too. I want to try it.
And it was hot. It came in the box and everything. Hot. Everything was hot when it got there.
Really?
Yes, better than that fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken. That sucked. $81 for all that chicken. It sucked. Tastes like the chicken went in a laundry machine or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hello
there, Dappa. How are you, Dappa?
You were right that time, or Victoria. One of you said it. It was $79 for Kentucky Fried Chicken. For that thing.
Exactly.
You could have the chicken. I did have the chicken pot pie there though last night. I swear.
Oh, shut up.
I did. So didn't we have chicken pot pie from Kentucky?
Was so good.
It was great last night.
From Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Best chicken pot pie you could buy out there.
Crust was amazing.
Excellent.
Really? Kentucky Fried Chicken pot pie? I don't remember if I ever had that.
Got him last night. I got 2. She got 1.
Really?
Yep.
And what do? You get it delivered or you go and pick it up?
No, that one I picked up after the gym.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really good. Even the
Hmm.
crust came out. Everything came out right because they cook it when you get there. You know.
Right. Wait.
Eric got food poisoning at Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, when that Uber son of a bitch brought it, I probably got salmonella.
Let me see. Oh no, Chicky had texted me and told me McKean. No, Bear Hill. Does anybody ever even hear of that?
I've heard of it, but McKean, I think he's where John did his federal time, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
You ever eat Popeyes?
No. I remember when we were in Florida, I tried Popeyes, but I was always on low carb, low carb diet, and
Hmm.
they didn't have anything that was low carb. So I think I ordered like some kind of shrimp, fried shrimp or something.
Popcorn shrimp or something?
I don't know, but it ended up being not really. I didn't like it at all.
Seasoning.
So I
You
never
know,
went back. So I only had it one time.
she said you probably didn't like the seasoning.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
There's
Oh,
a much different taste in KFC because I was telling you that last night. They use peanut oil. It's a different kind of oil they use over there.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't care for it. I never went
Yeah.
back.
So Eric said Popeyes is way better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. Oh, I like the chicken better. All right, but I like the pot pie better over there. But the chicken for me is like juicy or rich. I like the chicken over there.
See, when I was over there, I had a Chinese restaurant, right? That used to make me low carb Chinese food.
You sure it wasn't Lotus?
I don't know. I have to ask my cousin. Let me ask my cousin. What
They
time?
have the low carb menu. It's 11:29.
No. Yeah, let me see. Who just texted me?
All right, so Eric said something. I seen it too. Eric Foss said people got killed over their chicken sandwich in Popeyes. You remember that?
they were shoehorning in on the drive-through and starting fights.
Really?
Yeah, they were cutting each other off, ramming into each other's cars.
What? I'm gonna drop the
He
link.
came home with the chicken
Yeah.
sandwich. He thought he won a prize.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I got
What was
it.
I just gonna? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask my cousin. He probably doesn't remember. He lives in Parkland now.
Was it
But
closer to you or closer to him?
no, it was closer to Pompano, and
Oh,
the guy
what's the name
used to
of the
make
one?
me like wonton soup without wontons. He would put like a lot of vegetable, like
What?
what's that stuff? He would put in chicken, shrimp, and pork, in there, but no wontons. And then I
So
would
you
get
had wonton soup without a wonton?
without wontons. Yeah, it was
Oh,
just
okay.
like vegetables and the chicken, shrimp, and pork. That used to fill me up, and I would get also spare ribs without the
I know
sauce
where you
on it.
got it from. The place you got it from is out of business.
Probably.
It was in the shopping center.
No. No, it
Oh, I know, no,
wasn't.
no. The place over there that
The
just
place I
reopened.
think was in Fort Lauderdale, um, and he would make me spare ribs without any sauce on it,
That's
just
the new
plain spare
ownership of the
ribs.
truck now.
And then he would make me, like
That's the place where they were at
shrimp
strip.
and yes, shrimp and string beans or beef and string beans without any of that stuff in there, without any cornstarch or sugar or nothing like that.
It wasn't Peking duck.
I don't remember his name
Those
really.
people
And my
make
my
everything.
I'll tell you one thing, the owner was like a little gangster. He was comical.
Peking
He was
duck.
like a little tough
Peking duck.
guy.
The guy's always gambling.
I don't know.
Harry.
Yeah, probably, but he was a character. He would tell, "What do you want?" I would tell him low carb, no sauce, no this, no wontons, no that, no problem. He said,
You never went to Christine Lee's when you were here?
"Yeah, I used to go there with my mother and father."
What a shame that is. They're out of business.
Yeah, we used to go there with my mother and father. My mother and father loved that place.
Well, at that time they had like the one overlooking the track, right?
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
He was
Yeah, I
got it.
don't remember.
That was a
I
beautiful
remember
restaurant.
that was the first time I ever had mooshu pork. Was one of my father's friends. What was his name? He lived there, and and he taught I never heard of it before, and he ordered it and he rolled it up for me, put the stuff in there, and then I was a fan ever since.
They had I think they've had. It's either Christine Lee's or Wohop. Best Chinese food ever.
Yeah, Wohop definitely.
Wohop is just too good when you go there.
Yeah, Wohop was great.
All right, so we got some.
No, I don't know who this is. Oh, okay.
I know
Why
who
are
it
you
is.
coming in this way? Hello? Hello? I don't know who that is.
I don't think that was who we think it is.
Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. Yeah, bye. I don't know who you are. Bye bye. Yeah.
I got to get some Wohop. That's what I got to do.
Those spare ribs.
They do. You like spare ribs?
Me, I love them. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, Dubs, I had that once a while ago, not recently. It was very good.
What?
The duck on Bell Boulevard. It's the second stuff in the corner.
All right. Well, we'll drop the link again.
Okay. There you go.
Let's see. Mike, I want to see that. Did you see the new Michael Jackson movie trailer?
No.
I want to see that. I think
yeah.
it plays him or something. I want to see that movie.
So Money Talks, BS Walks. That father was a lunatic.
It doesn't look like they made him a lunatic in this movie.
Well, I mean, he some of the stories about that guy are off the hook, but I mean, he was a violent man with those kids.
Yeah, so was my grandfather. I get that's the way they were back then, I guess. I don't know. My grandfather was a horrible father.
But a great
an amazing grandmother. I mean, amazing grandfather.
Chicky. Hello, Chicky.
No. I got kicked out of Lee.
Oh, that's the orange shirt. That's Lee. Got a bad connection there, buddy.
Hello?
I think he's having connectivity.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
now
hear you now.
Well, you kicked me out as me. You kicked me out as me, so I figured I'd come in as Chicky. Maybe you take me back, take me in.
What's going on, Lee Cole?
Oh, I just wanted to say, Chicky, come on. Chicky's looking at this right now going, that motherfucker.
Listen, it's a good thing you used his picture the other night because he was a white circle the whole time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was going to say for the I'm going to put up on the
football
community page. I'm going to put up on the community page probably tomorrow an area where people can go and pick the score of the game, and the tiebreaker is going to be total points scored in the game.
Oh yeah, that's good.
It's this way, nobody gets people get the exact same scores. So if there's any ties in the scores, and the winner gets $50 of Angel's hard-earned money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Comes from me.
All right, so Lee, do you have Chinese food in Texas?
Chinese food in Texas. Oh my God. Does that say it all? Chinese food in Texas?
I would say not where you are, maybe in Dallas.
Yeah, well, I'm up in the Amarillo area, and if here it's just like maybe steak. Well, steak's the big thing here. Barbecue ribs are the big thing here.
All right, so wait a minute. Floss has a pretty valid point here. Lee, that don't make sense. If you're picking the actual score of the game, the tiebreaker being the total point score, it doesn't make. He's right.
Why?
Because then you want the amount of points. It's going to be.
Oh no! I meant to say total yards. I'm sorry.
Okay, there you go. Total.
Yeah. You're right. I meant to say total yards. Total yards in the game. Because this way it's going to be very hard for two people to get identical scores and total yards. Yeah, you're right. That sounds real stupid. Total score. Whoops, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, and yeah, the Super Bowl. I'm actually looking forward to it because I have. I'm not really going for anybody.
I'd like to see Vrabel, the coach for the Patriots, win. I like him. I don't
Yeah.
even know the coach of the Seahawks, and
I like the quarterback stories for both teams because quarterback for Seattle, he's been abused for so many years. But people forget the Jets. Anybody that comes up with the Jets don't stand a chance in hell. And
no.
the Jets picked him and they destroyed him. He went to Minnesota and then he had like the best receiver in the world. But look at that receiver in Minnesota. He's not doing much without him being there.
No. And well, first of all, I didn't think McCarthy was the quarterback for downfield with wide receivers. He's more of a quarterback like a Phil Simms used to be to use the tight ends. And that wide receiver.
Yeah, but I think that he's going to develop, but it's going to take him a little more time. There's a lot of good young quarterbacks in the NFL right now.
There are. I would like to see what this kid coming out of Indiana is going to do.
I think he has all the tools. That kid, you know what it is? He's smart. When you're that smart, he's a 4.0 grade guy. He's look at his story with him and his mom in the wheelchair and everything he does for his mother.
I mean, that story something off the charts or what? The mother's sitting behind the end zone in a private little area they made for her. She's got MS, I believe.
Yeah, yep, and she's in the final phases of it.
Yeah, she's in advanced stages, and
yeah,
he goes over and kisses her. Come on, I mean.
Yeah, and he donates his money to that and does a lot of charity work for multiple sclerosis. And with that run that he did, that 10-yard run for the touchdown was one of the best runs I've ever seen a quarterback make because when he was halfway in, he got nailed. And he bounced right off that guy. And I mean, that was a great play.
How the hell did he hold on to the ball?
And you know what that shows you right there? He has what it takes to be a pro.
Oh, to me, that's what made him maybe the top pick in the draft.
And he was only a 3-star quarterback when he came out of high school. His brother was rated higher than him. But see, the brother got screwed over because he thought he was going to be the quarterback for Indiana after the brother left. But what happened is they brought in a 5-star recruit who transferred from another college. So he said, "The hell with it, I'm out of here." So I thought Indiana did him dirty. I mean, the brother dirty because the brother is supposed to be just as good as his brother.
Agreed. Detroit Siggy. Angel, your thoughts on Lewis Kasman?
Angel used to date him.
Yeah, all right. I have no thoughts whatsoever.
But Angel,
whatsoever.
Angel, he said that
what you want to believe. I'm
his
done.
exact words were, "You had a crush on him."
Yeah, no, he's so full of shit. But whatever.
Listen, if you would have off the
I'm
Cats,
not doing any negativity tonight. Nothing. Zero.
Okay, we'll do something positive. You also had a crush on Rugian. On Jerry. I'm sorry.
I have
didn't
a
have
question for
on
you.
any of them, especially back then.
Well, Angel, you must have been a pretty little thing because they're out there saying that.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I had a crush on Louis Albano, not Louis Kasman.
You went out with Louis Albano?
No, I want the sandwich with the egg on top.
Oh, Angel would look cute with Louis Albano, wouldn't she?
What?
Louis Albano. He was a wrestling manager.
Yeah, no, not him. Not him.
Carol Mijo said, "Lee, you are a ball breaker." LOL.
Well, I was just going to come on for a couple of minutes tonight.
No, stay, Lee.
Stay.
No, I got so many things to do. I got to watch TV.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
And then I got a bone to pick with Tony Silo, making fun of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, but you got different Kentucky Fried Chicken. The quality is different in Texas. Texas people want.
But you're right about that, Tony. You notice if you go to some Kentucky Fried Chickens, they undercook the chicken and it's like kind of nasty.
Okay, but you can't do that in Texas. Like even when you go to a spare rib joint in Texas, you get the best spare ribs in the country because then people know what they want there, and you get different chickens over there.
Yeah,
That's the truth.
yeah.
Look, when you were on that diet that time, remember?
Yes.
Look at all the meat you had. Remember when you did the short that time with all the steak and everything you got?
Yeah, I went out and bought a side of beef, and I think it cost me like $400.
$442.
And I took it home and I cut it up into to the ribeye, and it lasted me for quite a while.
But
But
now
see
look
here,
at your short. I'm going to send you 2 shorts. Look at the short you put up and another content creator put up. His chicken looked like it had Parkinson's and cerebral palsy, and your chicken and your fish, your meat looked real.
What the hell did he
terrible
just
palsy.
say?
The beef
Okay,
that the
well,
other
Well, this
it
is a
looked
good
like
question.
shit.
Okay, this is a good question. How do you get your steak? Well, see, here in Texas, here's the good thing about Texas. There's a lot of slaughterhouses around here, and a lot of
God, you have
Don't tell that to Angel.
Angel, stop pretending you eat slaughtered meat every day.
I'll
Okay,
cut it out.
okay, you do, Angel.
You're an idiot.
What did you have for dinner tonight, Angel?
Actually, my daughter cooked.
What was it?
What was it called again? Chicken Florentine.
Okay, so you know that chicken was slaughtered, right? It was hung upside down.
See, I don't want to think about it.
Okay, it was cooked, killed in the big warehouse, hanging upside down.
Oh my
Okay.
God! You're such an-
Okay, so anyway, so here in Texas, you have
Right.
butcher
I'm gonna
shops,
go
and
put the alarm on YouTube.
Go ahead.
okay, you have butcher shops here, and behind the butcher shops, they got slaughterhouses. You have people that like they'll have cows. They'll bring their whole cow to the market, and the butcher will slaughter it. So I asked to go into one. So the guy let me go in the back, and they bring the bull in, let's say, or the cow, and they shoot it in the head right away. It just walks in, they shoot it in the head, and it falls down. And then I watched them the whole procedure from the beginning to end, cut the meat up and everything. It's really interesting. But the meat, when you get the meat here, there's no chemicals in it. There's nothing. You're getting it fresh. So the steaks here taste so much different than if you buy it anywhere else. And Amarillo is the there's more slaughtering going here in the Amarillo area than any place in the United States. I mean, you got slaughterhouses everywhere.
But when I seen your short and then I seen the other guy's short, it really looked like a horrible cow or something that guy got his meat from. Yours looked fresh. The coloring was right. That guy's coloring looked like orangish almost.
Same with the steaks. People, you should never buy your steaks at Walmart because Walmart uses a lower grade beef than say if you went to say Kroger's or something like that.
Well, right down here, you got Publix and you got Walmart. You can't buy a steak in Walmart.
Yeah. See, and you got to remember they get the best prices at Walmart, and so they don't get like a really good cut. They take the cheaper cuts, and they still charge you high prices on steaks. At Walmart, their steaks aren't really that cheap.
No, she was saying it's economy shopping over there. Yeah, you're right. You're not going to get a good steak over there for that.
Well, basically, what you go to Walmart for is because of all their staples and their frozen goods. You save money there, or the pet section. But you shouldn't go to Walmart to buy steaks or chicken or anything like that.
Eric Foss says, I have never heard of anybody buying a steak from Walmart. Eric, let me tell you something. The steaks in Florida, the people in Florida, they buy out Walmart steaks by 10 o'clock at night. You couldn't even see anything. All you see is empty shelves.
I was just gonna say that I have bought steaks from Walmart and they were really good.
But you know how to pick it out, right?
See, Angel doesn't realize what a good steak is.
Listen, I've had good steaks. Believe me, I've had them all.
No, listen, I'm not saying their steaks aren't
not bad. Walmart's
no. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm saying the cut of meat is a lower quality meat.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. It's fact. It is.
So this gentleman,
Just the way my daughter cooks them.
all right. So this money talks, bullshit walks. Says Walmart meat still has the mark where the jockey hit it.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, Eric, you can't even
Walmart.
see. Eric, in
Okay.
Florida, but in Florida, the people buy it there because your next resort is to go to Publix. And unless you make good money, you can't afford to shop in Publix no more.
I love Publix.
And Publix has a great meat department.
I
Publix,
wish
the,
we had Publix.
Publix has better meat than any supermarket in New York.
Yeah, I mean it's considered really good, and so is Kruger's is considered good, and it's in general.
They
Yeah, and-
do they still have Albertsons in Florida.
No more. Out of business.
No more Albertson.
No, wasn't that shitty one now?
Well, Albertson, like in New York City, Albertson was like in the richer areas. Remember back in the day?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
all
okay.
the Albertsons were like in the Upper East Side and stuff.
Now, this one here was not a top of the notch supermarket. I was going to call it a flea market at the time. Now they're considered up there just below Publix. Winn-Dixie was taken over by another group. We got Winn-Dixie in
We had
Florida.
a Winn-Dixie. I'm sure Carol knows that we had a Winn-Dixie in Pennsylvania by our Pennsylvania house.
Do you guys remember that the supermarket Pathmark that used to be in New York?
They
Sure.
still have. Oh no, they closed them down. You're
No
right.
more
Do you guys
Pathmark,
remember
Angel.
how popular they were?
Yes.
I mean, they were taking over everything at one time.
But
I
you
mean,
remember,
had
they
Pathmark.
opened up in the hugest warehouses in Queens, I know at least.
Yeah,
They were very big.
and everybody was working there. They had. I remember I was in high school and I was working the overnight shift. I wasn't in high school. I was supposed to be in high school, but I was working the overnight shift there. And I used to love. You'd go in 12 o'clock at night and work to 8 in the morning.
All right, so Eric said we have Publix right up the street. Well, I guess it's up the street. Everything is kind of so far in Ocala. Yeah, you got good. They got good Publix in Ocala.
You know what I miss from Florida? I miss gator tail.
I miss it too because I've never seen it since I lived here.
You had, oh my God! I lived up in the St. Augustine area. It's a specialty,
I've never seen it.
and they make it with a batter made out of
You're talking about a meal. What is it again? I thought it was a store.
gator tail.
Yeah, they still have it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
gator tail.
excellent.
Yeah, I was going to say you're in Florida. Yeah, gator, but they put like a lemon pepper batter on it, and it's delicious with the lemon pepper batter.
I've never had it. I've never eaten it.
What is it?
Gator. What do you call it? What do you call it, Lee?
Gator
what?
tail. If they get the meat from
Gator
the
tail?
tail of the gator,
Gator
because
tail.
the best meat on the alligator is the tail, and they a lot of the barbecue places in Florida. I bet you if you go to a barbecue place, you'll find it.
Maybe I'll
Hi,
check.
West 33. How are you, West 33? God.
It's an alligator's tail, Eric said.
Well, like yeah, and but see I was up in like in the Jacksonville, St. Augustine area. It was they had it everywhere back then.
Well, they got a lot of barbecue up in that area.
Yeah.
What's that other
'Cause
supermarket? Angel, you ever go to Fresh Market?
Yeah. In fact, I'm getting a delivery tomorrow.
They have the best food down here, the best steak down here.
Fresh.
Black
Yeah.
Buck. Fresh Market has the best steak anywhere in
Yep.
Florida.
I'm getting a delivery tomorrow.
They got good stuff.
Well, I'm going to go do my meat shopping tomorrow, so I'll definitely be going to the butcher
Where are
shop.
you going?
There's a slaughterhouse with a
You know what?
with
I
a.
don't want to hear about your slaughterhouse. You know
Oh,
what I
Angel,
want?
will you stop? Gosh Almighty, you eat that meat all day long.
God, my ears are clogged.
That
You know
Erica
what?
Suda, she works at a slaughterhouse. She's the king slaughterer
Oh
over there.
God, no, she doesn't.
She does. She
I
slaughters
could,
the
you know
animals.
what? I could never do
my
that. I'm sorry.
God.
I could
All right, I can't hear this. I can't hear this.
hear what?
I really can't. I can't even think about it.
Aldi is good. Oh no.
Aldi, yeah, Aldi is really cheap.
Yeah,
Angel, I
because
got something to
food
tell you.
sucks.
You're not going to like what I'm about to tell you.
Don't tell me then.
Those steaks don't grow in packages.
No, shut up. I don't have to think about it.
They're not born, and they're not born. The
I
steaks
even
aren't
get
born in the
upset.
supermarket.
Listen, I even get upset when I'm scrolling down YouTube and I see a man just caught a fish. That bothers me too.
You know what's funny? As you get older, it bothers you more.
Yeah,
I could
exactly.
never, I could never work in a slaughterhouse. Never.
No,
Me
I see that this girl had
I
posted
would
some
let
stuff.
everybody go.
All of a sudden, you see all the
I would open up the gate and let everybody out.
The animals?
Yeah.
Detroit Siggy says it seems like all the restaurants are closing. Where do you live? I'm guessing Detroit, but I don't see any restaurants closing around here. It happened during COVID, but since that time,
A lot of restaurants closed in Florida.
yeah, look, Carol says, Lee, you're making us go vegan. Listen, I feel bad for vegans. It's
So
just
do
not
I.
natural.
So do I.
Yeah,
So do
it's like,
I. Like, but Marla seems so happy.
I don't know
Then
if that was
again,
real.
she's always tired.
oh yeah, Marla seemed happy. Okay.
Yeah, you know, when she became a vegan, she started cutting her hours back.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
She
That's
cut
right.
all
Yeah.
she cut all her hours back on that
Yeah,
one.
when she became a vegan, her attitude changed. She was always hungry. She was always hungry.
Yeah, she
Hey,
was
listen,
eating
try
more
not to
gummies.
try not to eat meat for a week or bread. You'll be hungry all damn week.
Yeah, but
Um,
Angel, you eat meat. You eat fish.
I eat everything really, except for like I'm not a big pasta person. I'm not a big like raviolis, and I
And
don't like
it's,
that.
Mm-mm.
I'm not a big pasta person. I like I love like meat and fish and chicken, but I love also lentils and stuff like that. And I make really good lentils.
Lee, this Detroit Siggy wants to know you got any comments on Jeffrey Epstein and the recent information released? I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, what are they saying tonight? They're saying something bad tonight.
I don't know. I think
What? Is Lee still here? Lee, what are you
he's
doing?
here, but he broke his internet or something.
Oh.
I don't know anything about the Epstein stuff. I'm sorry.
It's something I saw tonight. I think it was that weirdo, one of those congressmen from I couldn't stand him.
Something.
Lou, something like that. Couldn't
Well,
stand him.
hold on. What came out on Epstein today with Bill Gates? Do you remember?
Something about Melinda and confessions. I'm not sure.
He confessed. He
Lost
confessed to
Lee.
his.
Come back, Lee.
He confessed to his wife, Melinda, about what he did.
I'm not sure.
No.
And that's what it said on the thing. I don't know anything about it.
Really? I didn't see anything about it in the post.
Okay, so Eric
Hi,
Foss.
G. DeMarco. How are you?
He said Angel eats brisket and modi bowl soup. Modi bowl soup.
Modi ball. You mean matzo ball?
Matzo ball.
No, actually, I don't eat brisket and I don't eat matzo ball soup. No,
I'll tell you one thing.
Soup. I love soup. I'm a soup person. I love it.
I like soup too.
Oh,
I spelled it wrong. You made me look like an asshole. Okay, but I watched the Cat's Deli channel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that sandwich looks good.
You know what I make that's good? I make good potato pancakes. That I do.
Like a knish?
What? Oh, I'm not really a Knish person either. No.
Well, they call it potato pancakes in some of the places.
No, potato pancakes is not a Knish.
Okay, is it a Jewish food?
Potato pancakes could be.
Well, they have it in all the places. You know?
Oh yeah, they have potato pancakes. Yeah, but I make them different. I make them good.
I like it. I like that potato pancake.
Yeah,
You know where we had that in Ben's on Old Country Road?
Ben's. Yeah, I haven't been there in forever.
It's probably like 2 minutes from your house.
Yeah, tonight my daughter made that chicken. It was really good. So proud of her.
She's a good cook.
On her days off, yeah, she cooks. I don't have to do a damn thing but watch that little kid.
All right, so Jesse said potato pancakes are Irish.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Look, what's his name? Mobland. He lives in Ireland. He eats everything potatoes. It's so funny. We had him on one night. I was laughing so hard with him, or I was on his stream. I don't remember.
I remember when he was
Laughed
on. Yeah.
so hard with him. Everything is potatoes. They eat potatoes for everything. He goes, even my couch is made out of potatoes. Yeah, my blend is funny. The sister of J.R. Boston. How are you? Angel Grace
Siggy's,
Ronald Cologne. Yep, that's right.
yeah, you smelled it a half hour before John got there.
Yeah, you sure did. You sure did. Sometimes I spray it.
What, the grateful? I had it today at work.
Yeah, sometimes I spray it.
All right, so John S. said matzo ball must be a
Yeah,
prison
matzo
cuisine.
ball.
No, it's not. It's a Jewish food, a Jewish soup.
Yeah, what is it? I don't even know. What are matzahs made out of? Like, just what?
Isn't it little pieces like a chopped meat
No,
seasoned?
it's big.
I don't know anything about this matzo ball shit.
Matzo ball. I don't know. Ex Jesse. I don't know what they're made out of.
All right, so the casino in Pompano opened up, and they changed it all around now. All right, they put everything in there, and they have Myron's, which is a famous Jewish guy that was in New York City at one time.
Okay.
And they have what's the name of that soup?
They have the chicken noodle and they have
No,
the
I don't
matzo
play with
ball.
the matzo ball. What's the other one I get?
Wait, let's see.
The
What is
chicken.
matzo ball soup? Hold on.
I don't know. Well, the chicken noodle there is different.
Why?
The chicken noodle there is good, but you know what's a good soup? That Greek one, that lemon stuff.
Oh yeah. What's his face likes that? What is matzo ball soup? Let's see.
Matzo ball.
It is. Made are Jewish soup morsels made from a mixture of matzah meal, beaten eggs, water, and fat, such as oil, margarine, or chicken fat.
Yeah, you take some crackers, you make them into a
Yeah.
ball.
So it's really just like a
All right, so our big chef of the night, Eric Foss. Eric says it's like a piece of bread and broth.
yeah, that's a good thing. Is a traditional dish made with a flavorful.
All right, what's the deal with this peanut butter?
Chicken broth and dumplings called matzah balls, which are made from matzah meal, eggs, and fat. It is often served during Passover, and it is known for its comforting qualities, sometimes referred to as Jewish penicillin.
I don't know about that. Okay, so what's this? What's going on with peanut butter here?
Who?
Is there a problem with peanut butter?
Is there a big piece of bread and no, where? I don't see anything about peanut butter.
Okay, so Kathy wrote something here. Hold on, let me get it. I want a peanut butter and jelly now, but can't look at peanut butter now. LOL. So then Eric wrote, Kathy, a lot of people are looking at peanut butter different this week. What happened with the peanut butter?
I don't have a clue.
Oh, because of a dude and a dog. Okay, I got it.
Oh, what's that got to do with peanut butter?
That's what the dog licked.
Oh, come on.
All right. Detroit Siggy. Here it is. Angel, have you ever seen the Chaz Palminteri podcast? Your thoughts on Kathy Narducci?
My sister knows Kathy Narducci, and no, I don't really watch. I didn't watch that podcast. No, I never watched it. I think maybe I watched it once a long time ago when he first came out. I'm not sure. But Kathy Narducci is my sister knows her. I never met her. Oh wait, I think I did meet her. I think she came to my father's wake.
Probably.
I think she came to my father's wake. But I didn't sit and say hello to her.
So John S. said, Tony, I was messing with Eric because the way he spelled it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm reading this. So they left. So her dog was left alone in the house.
Who? The Savannah Guthrie's mother?
Yeah, her mother. Yeah.
I
God,
think they're
Tony,
gonna find
what's
something out
going
soon.
on with the peanut butter this week?
Yeah.
You're sick bastards, all of you. You're all sick. You're all sick.
I'm not the one who
Every
had a
single
dog.
one of you are sick.
I would never do that with a dog.
Oh my God, you sickos.
That's worse than the lake.
The lake?
With the what is it? Where do they go in the crevices? The damn animals at
Oh,
the lake.
shut up. Hi, Justine. How are you, Justine? Thank you for being a member. We love you too. Hi, D. DeMarco. How are you, D. DeMarco?
So my
And
man
there's
John,
hello, Chris Capello.
my man John said, "Angel is so naive. It's hilarious. She's
Oh,
not
shut up.
naive. She's some things catch her off guard."
Because I don't have a clue. The only thing I know about peanut butter is that you're such an ass. Listen, the truth is, we talked about this 100 times on here. How do you give a dog medication? You put it in peanut butter and they eat it, and I tell everybody that. Like my friends, was it Carol? No, not Carol. Somebody had a dog that was sick, and it was Edna, remember? And we told Edna put the medicine
Oh
in
yeah,
peanut
the dog.
butter. Yeah.
Eric Fuss is gonna have a heart attack laughing so hard over here.
That's all I know about peanut butter and dogs. You put it on a spoon. I used to have a friend that his dog always got like ear infections, and that's what I remember. I used to put the pill inside a teaspoon or tablespoon of peanut butter, and he would lick it right up. That's all I know about it.
I like the peanut butter and jelly in the same bottle.
What?
Goobers. You never seen peanut butter and jelly in the same bottle?
Bottle? Oh yeah,
Jar,
yeah.
whatever you call it. Jar.
Yeah. I'm not a peanut butter person either.
That's why I like in the same jar. You got less peanut butter.
Yeah, I like almond butter.
Oh,
That
almond
one's
butter is
good.
good. Do you ever eat
Almond
apple butter?
No, I never. Oh wait,
Delicious,
no.
delicious.
Is it? All right. I like
Oh yeah,
almond butter.
almond butter is good. Apple butter is really good.
Yeah, I never had that.
I love it.
Oh,
Then you can get
Edwin.
fluff.
Edwin says, no, to be fair, many well-known actors and entertainers have worn dresses. It is my opinion that sadly many people are just discriminating because Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. Just my respectful opinion. Not at all, Edwin. Not
Edwin,
at all.
I'm with you. Give me your size. I'll send you a dress. Wear it to wherever you go to work tomorrow. Let me know how it works out for you.
Edwin, not at all. It's just, you know what? Let me tell you this story, Edwin. There was an actor, or I don't know if he's an actor or a singer or what he is. I have no idea. A few years ago, he wore a dress to one of the award shows. Who is that? Does anybody remember? And all I kept thinking of, I think I sent it to my brother Peter, and I said, and he was on like he had a low cut dress, and he was at the award show, and I said to my brother Pete, and he had high heels on. I said, "Could you imagine what Daddy would think of this today? Could you imagine what Daddy would say about this?"
I don't know. You know, there was a basketball player, all right, and he wore a dress to the game. You know, that was his clothing to go to the game that night.
Okay.
And it was kind of like not pink, a little darker than pink, but not red like that. And then there were a couple of more basketball players that wore these dresses to the game. I thought it was hideous. It looked ridiculous.
Like it has nothing to do with who the person is. Somebody else. Listen, I like what's his name? Shoot, there's a singer. I like him, but he I don't know. He dresses like a woman. I don't like that. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I don't know.
No. Hey, listen, a man's supposed to dress masculine. A woman's supposed to dress dainty and stuff like that. You know, that's like when you wore. If you wore a sweatsuit in front of your father, what did he say? Or Sergio Tacchini?
My dad didn't like when I wore sweatsuits. He hated it. He hated when I wore, and at that time it was in style, jeans with the rips in them. Oh my God, he used to. Every time I wore those, he would give me money and tell me, "Here, go buy clothes. Don't tell no one." Okay? I swear on everything in my life that he used to tell me that all the time. Go ahead, go buy some clothes. Don't tell anybody.
He's a different poor.
No, but look what he wore. I mean, look at the way he dressed.
Exactly. And he always said it. He would go, I don't understand. Like he pulled up once and it was like 4 girls, me and my 3 friends. And we all had the same color leather jacket on. We had a different style, but we all had the same color leather jacket on. And he pulled up and he, he said, Dad, come here. I went over to the car. Hello. He goes, let me ask you a question. Why do you all have the same jacket on? And I said, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, why do you all have the same jacket? I said, well, that's the style. And he always said it. He says, never be a follower. I always made my own style. I make my style.
Sure, he ripped up all the suits if there was more than one in the store. Well, not the suits. He had custom suits.
He never liked when, like in other words, he felt like, we looked ridiculous in the same color leather jacket. And it was like a burgundy. Back then, it was like the 70s. Burgundy was big. Burgundy leather jackets.
Burgundy, yeah, that was a big color back then.
Yeah. Wait, let me see. Here it is. This is the guy. And I gotta see, what's his name?
I sent you a picture of the basketball player, too.
Is dresses for men the new trend? Come on.
Nah, that's bullshit. Now, here's John. John's a real man, right? Why does everything have to be about race? Most men who watch football don't want to see a heifer beep, regardless of his skin color, in a dress. I agree.
Okay, I can't think of this guy's name, so I'm going to put this picture up. And I remember I sent this to my brother Pete, and I said, what the hell would Daddy say about this?
Now, this guy's a singer or an actor?
I don't know. I don't know who he is. I forgot his name, but I don't know what he does. I don't know if he's a singer or an actor, or if he's just a model. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat could tell us.
Let me see.
Hold on, I'll get it up in a minute. I gotta.
John, I agree. He ain't got no men watching football want to see that.
It's supposed to be a family.
It has nothing to do with anything, color of his skin or anything like that.
Not at all.
It's just that, I don't get it. What am I looking for? Oh, this.
The picture of the guy.
Yeah. No, I got the picture. I couldn't. Okay, hold on.
So Anita Roach said, Angel, that was a great gimmick to get money. Nah,
you have no idea. You have no idea. And he hated when women wore sweatsuits. Oh, God, did he hate it.
Angel Gotti entered the studio. That's you.
Yeah. I used to, especially when I was younger, I would wrap my jacket around my waist. Hated that, too.
My father wanted to kick me in the ass when he see me do that.
Yeah, he hated that, too.
Are you crazy? You wrinkled the sleeve.
You used to tell me, Dad, you understand you're a girl, right? And I said, yeah. He goes, well, girls aren't supposed to dress like that. You think you have no idea how old-fashioned he was. Okay, now you tell me who this is. And you tell me if you think that this is okay. Everybody, let me know if you think this is okay.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
I just.
Who is that?
I don't know his name.
He does it at all the award shows.
Somebody in the chat know who that is? Let me look on here. I might be seeing better.
Anybody know his name? Billy something? Is it
Bill
Billy?
Bellamy?
No. Is it Billy something?
I really don't know.
No one
Somebody.
knows who it is?
I got a hell no from Jamie.
Yeah. He was in the New York Post. And that's when I sent it to my brother Peter. I can't remember his name.
I've
though.
seen this guy, but I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he always wears a dress to like award shows and stuff. Let me look him up. Hold on. Let me see if his name is Billy.
Hey, Tommy Lucchese, that Burgundy Delta 88 was like 84, 85, right? Billy Porter?
Oh, I think that's it, Billy Porter.
You got it. You're the winner.
What is he? Oh,
She
he's
got
an
him a
American actor and singer,
He's an American actor and singer. There you go.
writer, director, and business
Oh,
person.
now you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Notice.
don't know. I said I
Hold
didn't know.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Notice everybody in the chat squeaking in now. Billy Porter. Yes, Billy Porter. Where the hell were you 5 minutes ago when it went up on the screen?
There's a lot of them now. How about this Jonathan Van Ness?
Who the hell's he?
Look at this. Full beard. No.
Oh, that guy's a loop-de-loop.
He's wearing a full beard. He's not. And they wrote pure wow.
All right, so Porter Knight. There you go, Miss Galahad. Siggy, what are you talking about, Julio Iglesias? He wears dresses too? All right, so Fizzy said they want to desensitize us to the man-on-man stuff. Get out of here with that. Jesse Roth says, I don't trust men who look better in a dress than me. No, I do not. And you got to go bye-bye. Miss Mijo, did you take care of that? Tommy, somebody? Who's this guy? Okay. All right. Julio Iglesias. You talking about the son, Julio Iglesias, or the father? All right. So Anita Roach says he tries to outdo women clothes. Do the women clothes. He didn't outdo many of the women on that show. If you're asking me, he looked like a baboon in a dress. All right. What is this? Okay. John S. says this is what you get when you give kids trophies for coming in last place. The generation is you're 100,000,000% right. Shouldn't give them shit. I agree with you. All right, so Jamie says he looks like a lampshade. You know the doll that held the toilet paper back in the day, the Crockett thing. Yeah, not bad. Close. Good. Comparison. Tommy Real Deal said he looks like the cake we get at Christmas time. Here we go. Money. What is it? Money talks, bullshit walks. Roger Goodell is ruining the game of football. What he's doing to the game of football is, you're absolutely right. He's getting very inventive with his $47 million a year salary, unlimited use of a private G6 plane. You know, that's what he needs to do. Bring people in dresses up on the NFL halftime show. Okay. All right, Siggy. Angel, Tony Marie and her son Mikey have started their own channel. Care to share anything on her or her journey? Good lady. Jamie, that's exactly what I enjoy, men looking like men. 100%. Kathy said Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was probably the smartest dude in the room when he wore them wedding dresses and everything. He made more money doing that bullshit than he did playing basketball. I'll put a comment up, but she does work in a slaughterhouse. John S., considering where the poor dog licked it from, I would say yes, it was chunky. Could have been one of them liquid peanut butters, too. Jesse said, Eric is allergic to peanut butter. It makes him swell. Tommy Real Deal said, all the supermarkets have an overstock of peanut butter. They are selling buy one jar, get 10 free. Jamie, I don't think you got the joke there. It's good on raisin toast. Not the peanut butter we're talking about. I think it's kind of been outdated. Oh, man. That's not there. Miss Gallahan, how are you, sweetie? Tommy Lucchese, Saturday is still steak night by me with spinach and baked potatoes or mashed potatoes. There you go. Detroit Siggy, Bobby Cabert. Bobby Cabert was a good guy, you know. Bobby Cabert's from North Jersey. Cabert was allegedly a go-to guy for Mr. John Gotti. Did his time like a man, too. Cravano sealed his deal. So no, I don't support that guy. Jesse, delete that comment. Pretty soon, okay. So John S. said, pretty soon the NFL will be two-hand touch. I definitely think within 5 to 7 years, you're going to see a difference in the way you can hit people, or you're going to see them looking like Martians out there. There's already a couple of guys with the extra padding on the helmet, which I don't blame them for. You don't want to get that concussion, so that's a bad comparison. I think you're going to see bigger shoulder pads, more rib pads, and more leg pads around the hip area in years to come. Erica Suda said good night, but she doesn't really own a slaughterhouse. She's a vegan. All right. Johnny S. Bro, I ain't no Brady fan, but you can't question his toughness. Absolutely not. You know, Brady, you know what Brady was good for? If you go back and watch on the films, and the ones you can get on YouTube are better than watching ones on TV. What he did was he made friends with the defensive linemen. He always messed around with them, you know, shit talked with them, trash talked with them. And because he was getting clobbered for a lot of years. I mean, he got hit, but he made buddies with them. So I just looked up this thing right now for a premium seat from the what's it say? From the 35 to the 35-yard line. Tickets are going for $25,000 for Sunday's game. A lot of people saying goodnight to Erica. No, John, but with this two-hand touch comment there, I do think you're going to see a lot more equipment changes. They were talking about it a year or two ago, and usually when they talk about it within 3 to 5 years, you see it. But within 5 to 7 years, you're going to see some. I think everybody will have that extra padding on their helmet. Actually, I don't know why they don't do it now. You know, I mean, there is a problem with concussions. Go out and get the helmet. But I think whatever they did to make these helmets different in the last few years, unless we're going to see in time the players get concussion syndrome, whatever they get there hasn't been in many announcements as about 4 or 5 years ago when they started with that blue tent on the sidelines there. All right, so Anita Roach said, I could buy a lot of TVs for that kind of money. You sure could. Carol Mijo. All these sport ticket prices are way out of hand. Absolutely. You know what would happen there? You know, like when you used to be able to buy them from a ticket scalper near the event or somebody you knew in the neighborhood, like in Brooklyn or Queens back in the day, Carol, they kept it okay. Now that they have actual franchises with tickets being sold, it's the same thing with gambling. All right. What happens is with the tickets now, you go to somebody out by the stadium, all right, you definitely get a better price. Or somebody you know in the neighborhood. You go to these ones online, you're paying all kinds of money. Johnny has said, yes, Tony, I agree. These players are window lickers after 10 years. Oh, absolutely. You know, if you can protect their head, do it. The rest of the body, for the money you're making, that's the chances you take. And I don't mean it in a mean way, but when you're making $40 million to work 17 days a year, you know, there's going to be a little bit of risk involved there. Jesse said, same thing with concert tickets. Exactly. You know, when you go back to like, all right, I'm in my mid 50s, right? You go back to when we were kids in our 20s, the tickets weren't that bad outside. You go now that they're all legal to buy these tickets from a scalper, it's ridiculous. I mean, come on, man. I remember when going to Shea Stadium to see the Mets was like $5 to sit in the bleachers. When we went with the other kids in the neighborhood, we used to go, we walked there, it was close to the home, right? You go there now, it's like $35 to sit upstairs in the bleachers. They're making it where today, if you're a family, a husband and wife and 2 kids, 3 kids, it's going to cost you with the tickets $1,000 to go to a baseball or a football game. And don't even attempt to go to a basketball game. Basketball right now, for a regular season game, is the most expensive out of all of them. Money talks, bullshit walk. Tickets are on phones now, pushing the scalpers out of business. Yeah, they are, but you still have, look, they sell 18,000 tickets, all right? You take like the New York Rangers, the New York Knicks, stuff like that, all right? The Lakers, stuff like that. I'm not talking about any little town, all right? I don't know about that so much. You can't get a Knicks or Rangers ticket during the season. They're gone. So your next thing is you go to a scalper, you know, and that's where you got to pay the prices. Johnny S., the Super Bowl tickets are crazy because it's all corporate people who never even watch football. Okay, so you got a Real Deal in here somewhere. He's been to a couple of them too. These people aren't even watching the game. They're bullshitting, they're talking, and now with cell phones, they're all on their cell phones and shit. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to think of what the ticket price was. All right, so I went to basketball in Miami, and I've gone to hockey in Fort Lauderdale over here. All right, then I've gone to basketball in Manhattan and hockey in Manhattan. Prices are the same, so they must be going across the board trying to balance them out in all these stadiums, because there was a time in the 70s and 80s, the tickets in Madison Square Garden were way more than any other arena in the country. Now it looks like they're pretty much all balanced out. Tommy Real Deal. My first Super Bowl I went to 1986. The ticket was $75. Maron. So that was the Bills and the Giants, right? That was the wide right game. Dubs. Lucky for me, I used to get free tickets to Shea. My dad went to the bar on College Point Boulevard. Head grounds crew went there, would give us free tickets. Where'd you go? To the Point Inn or some shit? Jesse Roth says, it was easier and cheaper to take my son to minor league baseball games when he was younger, and it was more family friendly too. Yeah, but Jess, you don't have any professional teams in your area, right? For like baseball or anything like that? Johnny S., I thought everyone got free tickets to see the Mets. There was a way back in the day, you got like the Coca-Cola can, you would get a free ticket. The same thing as with Great Adventure. They had a deal at Shea Stadium during the season. And there were a lot of little places around the neighborhood. You know, they would have little, like, what do you call them, coupons, like? You take them off the desk, like at a pizza shop, a bowling alley or something. You buy like a game of bowling, you got to go to the Mets game for free to sit in the bleachers. Oh, yeah, okay. So the first Super Bowl Tommy Real Deal went to was the Bears and the Patriots. So that was McMahon and It wasn't him. Probably Bledsoe or Grogan. Grogan, I think. Kathy Fagan, Seidel, yes, I remember the soda cans. Yeah, I remember. I mean, in New York, like Queens, Brooklyn, the five boroughs, we used to have soda cans. And then they had a lot of the bowling alleys had it where you bought a game of bowling, you would get that. Money Talks Bullshit Walk says the Mets closer this year will be coming out of the stands. Yeah, it looks that way, huh? Yeah, I mean, everybody wanted this guy to buy the team, and they thought he was going to do a George Steinbrenner. As wealthy as George Steinbrenner was, he knew what brought attention, and he knew how to build a team. These other rich owners are buying these things. They don't know anything about sports. How about this? I'll give you guys something. The owner of the Seahawks, I don't think he recently, maybe a few years ago, he died. So they announced, excuse me, they announced the day after they made it to the Super Bowl, the team will be going up for sale the day after the Super Bowl. The difference in that's got to be hundreds of millions of dollars if they win or lose. All right. So Johnny S. said, real deal. Did you go to the Super Bowl shuffle? Yeah, remember that? The Bears did it. IDub said Trump should have bought the Mets. They were giving him a hard time to buy any professional team after he owned the Generals because he sued the NFL. The Maple Crest, Dubs, the Maple Crest, wasn't that the diner that had the bar inside of it? A lot of the Mets hung out over there. A lot of the Mets lived over there at that time. They weren't making that much money when we were kids. So I'm pretty sure it just ended now. I don't think the last time that Bobby Bonilla played for the Mets had to be, 20 years ago? I think they just finished paying him this year. Hold on, Detroit Sig. I'm going to get back to you. Bears defense was great, 85-86. The only team to beat that year was the Dolphins. Right. And the Dolphins kept them from going undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. That was a big game. All the old Dolphins got over there. Tony Sauer, Columbus Day, 1977. Where were you? Probably in my mother's arms. I was 2. Yes, all over New Orleans. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, John, Real Deal said, yes, it was all over New Orleans. I'm assuming that means the Chicago Shuffle. Jesse is not far from Philly. Hold on. Who caught that touchdown? Oh, okay, yeah. William the Refrigerator Perry. Now, here's the deal with that. Tommy, Real Deal, you probably agree. Anybody, they should have let Walter Payton have that ball. All right? They should have never gave that to him, to William Refrigerator Perry. I know it was the refrigerator and all that bullshit. Walter Payton was the running back there through every bad year they ever had. He got his ass kicked, and you're going to give the fridge the ball. All righty. Miss Galahad, people make fun of the Mets. What was their team standings? Yankees without steroids are no better. Okay. The Yankees won a lot of World Series without steroids. All right. If you're going to break down the 86 Mets, Miss Galahad, there were 4 players on that all got busted for cocaine. Actually, 5. Kevin Mitchell did too. So, you know what? Both of them had drug problems. Oh, and Dwight Gooden, Keith Hernandez, Darryl Strawberry. But I like Darryl Strawberry. He's a good guy. He's a good man. Trust me. Canes is 4415 College Point Boulevard. Maple was across the street. That's right. You're right, Dubs. And the Candlewood Inn was up the corner, 2 blocks. Tommy Lucchese, I love the 86 Mets. I did too. Yeah, John, I just said that. Where did he, John? John said, the Mets without Coke is no different. You better believe it, man. They had shit going on everywhere. Think about it. Here's the 86 Mets. Check this out. First base, Keith Hernandez. Suspended for a season. Won't be in the Hall of Fame because he was a cokehead. Second base, Wally Backman. Forget about it. Drunk as a skunk. Shortstop, was Rafael Santana, I believe, or Kevin Elster. No, it was the other one. What the hell's that guy's name? I forgot his name. Third base was Ray Knight and Howard Johnson. They were okay. Left field was George Foster, Kevin Mitchell. George Foster didn't play towards the end. Kevin Mitchell was busted for cocaine eventually. I don't remember who the other one. Lenny Dykstra was in center field. He can't even speak English anymore because of his drinking and drug abuse. And right field was Darryl Strawberry. Enough said about that. They had a higher batting average for doing drugs than hitting the ball. Money talks bullshit. What? Walter Payton never forgave Mike Dicker for not letting him score the touchdown instead of. I agree. Listen, Walter Payton got his ass kicked for years, just like Barry Sanders did with the Lions. You know what? If it wasn't for them, they wouldn't even be a reason to watch them teams for years before that. So I agree. I didn't like them letting him score that. And all the women loved it. Oh, it's the fridge. Because you don't know nothing about the game. It was Santana. Okay, thank you. John S. says, gives a new meaning to between the lines. Oh, yes, it does. Kevin Elster played the next season. I believe he did. I think you're right, Dubs. Well, if you remember, the Mets won and they traded Lenny Dykstra to the Phillies for Juan Samuel the very next season. Or Juan Lee. What was it? Juan Samuel, I think. They knew what Dykstra was doing. They had to get him the hell out of there quick. A couple of years later, I think 3-4 years later, Strawberry was gone. Dwight Gooden had a bad habit when he was on the Mets. I mean, they really. But, you know, you're playing this game. How can you control guys that are multimillionaires that are kids? You know what a lot of ruined sports was? When they brought the agents into it. Now you got high-profile agents that you couldn't even talk to your players no more, you know? So you had to go sit there and deal with this bullshit and talk to an agent about, you know, well, we'd like to move the guy from shortstop to third base. You got to talk to some guy who has no knowledge about the game. He only knows what they make. Dubs like Frank Viola. Why didn't he pitch like he pitched for the Minnesota Twins with the Mets, Dubs? He wasn't that good on the Mets. Neither was Johan Santana, little bastard. It seems like every time they got to the Mets, they sucked. Roberto Alomar Jr., all of them. Gives new meaning to between the lines. I've seen that. Didn't we get Elster from the Yankees? I have no idea where Elster came from. I just know he went over there. It was Kevin Elster, but there was another guy who played shortstop for the Mets. There was a white guy that all the girls were going crazy for. I don't remember his name. Give me 1 second. Not that long. John, haven't I suffered enough since '86? Hey, listen, the year that they got Eddie Murray and all them guys and Bobby Bonilla and Vince Coleman, I thought for sure they had a shot. They actually lost. Dave Magadan was a first baseman, Dubs. That was Lou Pinello's cousin or nephew or something. I don't understand what's going to happen here with this thing because this guy, yeah, he's willing to give them any kind of money they want to do this stuff, you know, with the Mets. But you have to have a general manager in place to build a team. And they really haven't had that since they lost the guys from the 86 who built the 86 Mets. All right.
What the heck is going on?
Where'd you go? Dykstra
I had a phone call.
Dykstra platooned in center field with Mookie Wilson in '86. He did, but Dykstra was the mainstay there. Mookie Wilson played all over the place. All right. Jesse said, between Kevin Costner and Robert Redford, I think I watched too many baseball movies growing up. Another one watching baseball movies, thinking you know the game. Come on, Jesse. So what's going on, Angel? Oh, look at this. You
No.
can answer this question. What do you think of Arturo Gotti and Mickey Ward?
Uh,
You watched the first fight. You did watch it, right?
what?
Didn't you watch the comment on the screen? Arturo Gotti and Mickey Ward, Detroit Siggy asked. 3
Did
great
I
fights.
what?
Didn't you watch Mickey Ward against Arturo Gotti? The
Oh
first one?
yeah, without a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey Ward also, and what's his name? Vinny Paz. Those were, oh my God. Those were my favorite.
Those were some fights too.
Oh my God, those were great.
Who did you say Arturo looked like that time? Your nephew?
No, my brother John thought that Arturo looked like my son Frankie, and I thought he looked like Noel. No,
Oh,
my
okay.
brother, yeah, no. I thought he looked like Noel. When I first saw him, the very first time, my brother's like, Angel, come here, come here. I said, what's up? He goes, come here. Who does this kid look like? So I said, oh, that looks like Noel. He goes, no, that looks like your son Frankie. I said, really? And then that was it. I was a fan ever since that night. We watched the boxing match, and that was it. I was a fan. I was probably his biggest fan. I loved Arturo Gotti.
What a tragedy. His son passed away. What a horrible.
Yeah, really, really, really sad. What a shame. I miss we said this so many times, Tony, but I miss like really good boxing matches. We don't have that anymore.
No, we were talking about it the other night.
Yeah.
It's so much a business now that it takes you years and years to get 2 guys that can really fight the fight now. It's not the same. Something's got to give there. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
Jesse said, no, it's not that I know the game style. I just think baseball players are sexier than football players. I wouldn't know that about that, Jesse. You'd have to ask Angel.
What?
What's sexier, baseball players or football players?
I don't really know much about football. Like I really don't. I don't know. I don't understand it. The teams. I don't really know the teams. I just know like the teams that my family likes. That's it. I don't know anything about football. I love the New York Yankees.
The Yankees.
Who's sexier?
Who's sexier, baseball players or football players?
Oh, baseball.
What do you say?
Baseball.
You're not gonna answer? I don't care if you answer me.
Because don't forget, I also don't watch football, so I really don't know. Like, I liked a few players. Who did I like? I liked
Jeter.
Tom Brady. I liked. Well, I'm talking about football. Tom Brady. I liked the one. What's his name? Decker. His
Oh,
wife.
Eric Decker. I like his wife.
I liked him and his wife. I used to love that. The two of them, they had that reality show or something.
Yeah, it followed her around, and they lived.
Yeah, he's really good looking and she's beautiful.
Right, he played for the Jets for a while too. All right, this Siggy asked this a couple of times now. Angel, Tony Marie and her son have started a YouTube channel. Your thoughts on her?
Oh, I told everybody to go sub to them.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we told everybody to go sub to them.
We did. He's doing good.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Yeah.
Mikey's trying. He's a good kid.
Yes, he is.
Very good kid.
I can't. What's this? Oh, we're so far. I'm so far behind in the chat. I am so far behind. Let's see. How's little Carol? Baby Edwin will be 8 months tomorrow. Oh, wow. 8 months old already, Edwin?
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that
Oh,
came.
wow. Yeah. Today, Emma was so funny today. She's starting to talk more and more words. Today, what'd she do? Yes, was it yesterday? She, I was talking to Tommy, Real Deal. She's like, "Hi, Tommy." Hi, Tommy.
You can hear her words are clearer too now.
Yes, she knows her colors. She knows how to count. She's really smart.
So let me ask you a question. We were talking about this the other day. Are you going to put her in pre-kindergarten?
Yeah. Okay. So this is what happened. My daughter took her the other day. I guess because my other niece on Lewis's side, my daughter's cousin, and she has a son that's a little bit older than Emma, and so they wanted to go to this school to sign them up in September, and I don't know how I feel about it. It's like only I think 2 hours a day, 2 days a week, but I'm so scared. Like I'm really scared.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
She's how old now? She's going to be 3 in November.
Yeah, she'll be 3 in November, but when she starts
young.
school, I don't know. She'll be 3 when she starts, and she's gonna be with her cousin, he's like I said, the 5 or 6 months older than her, and they get along so good, really well. They get along well. They are very close. They don't even fight. I never saw 2 little toddlers not fight.
Oh, so
over
she would go with
or anything. They share. But I am nervous about it.
But they're going to go together.
They're going to go together. Yes.
That's not so bad.
But I'm still nervous.
Of course, that's a young age. I was talking about before kindergarten.
Yeah, me
Pre-K.
too. But it's good for them. She had such a ball. You know what happened? She did not want to leave, and they had to shut the lights off to pretend that, okay, let's go. They just shut all the lights off in the school, yeah, to get her out of there.
Well, that's good because most kids don't like going to school.
Oh, no, she loved it. And my daughter, tested it. She walked out and said, Emma, I'll see you later. And she's like, bye-bye, bye-bye, mommy. She didn't even care, so it won't be a problem.
That might be dangerous.
What? Yeah, I know. But
I go to
I
school.
remember when my daughter, my cousin's wife and the family owned a preschool, right? Like a daycare. And and it was in Ozone Park, right? Remember Alphabet Land?
Yes.
I don't know. You weren't really from Queens, but it was like in Ozone Park.
Queens? I lived in Queens my whole life.
Yeah, but not that part of Queens, not my part of Queens. But anyway, my cousin's wife and his in-laws owned the place, the daycare center. So, my mother's like, you should send her, she needs something in her life. It's so bad. So, and I took her, and one day I walked in to go pick her up, and I said, "Oh, where's Vicky?" They said, "In the bathroom." I said, "In the bathroom? What is she doing?" They go, "Whatever she wants." She was wetting toilet paper and throwing it. She was so bad. She was so bad, and I'll never forget. They were like, I don't know if this is, if this is right. In other words, they were telling me in a nice way, I don't know, Angel, I don't think this is working out. With her, I don't think she's too happy here. And my father, I went home, and my father said, he said to her, I don't understand. I never heard of somebody getting kicked out of preschool. What the hell is that? But I and I see Emma is like in that department over there, that same department that her mother was. But we'll see. But she really does get along very well with her cousin.
Look, at 3 years old, I don't know any kids that likes going to any kind of schooling event like that without their mother sitting right with them.
I don't know. She did. She did. She didn't care that my daughter walked out.
Well, when she sees the pool in the backyard, would she go near the pool without you?
I don't know, but my daughter is taking her for swimming as well.
Good.
Yeah, her and her cousin are gonna go for the swimming as well.
See, when they're little daredevils like that, the first thing you got to be afraid of is the pool.
Yeah, no, exactly. Listen, I had a very good friend whose child, my God, I was in Italy when it happened. But yeah, well, I don't know what happened, if she fell asleep, whatever happened, she turned her back for 1 minute and her daughter drowned, and she was only like 4 or 5 years old. No, three maybe, and they found her in the pool. So that's one of my biggest fears. But I have a gate around it anyway. But she's got to go for swimming. She's got to go for swimming lessons. Thank you, Snake Plinsky. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Great story with John Jr. and Vinny. Thanks for sharing. Thank you. I've shared that a lot of, like quite a few times, Snake. But thank you so much. And thank you, Melissa. I'm sure there never will be one like him again.
No.
Yeah. MDC, yeah. Um, oh, look, it's Cheeky. They just found the kidnappers. Oh, you jerk. He's so stupid. Look how far behind I am. I'm at 11 o'clock.
That's like, yeah, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to scroll down.
So you see what this Anita Roach said?
What?
You should not trust swimming lessons to save a child.
What do you mean?
Okay,
What?
I'm explaining what I had. My mother worked in a school in Queens that had a Olympic-sized pool and everything in it.
Yeah.
All right, and they had real swimming lessons. All right, a lot of the other ones, she's absolutely right. You got to investigate who the teachers are and everything, because some of them just open it up and teach some strokes and shit, and they ain't really prepared on how to float and everything.
Well, first of all, listen, I'm a neurotic. I am a neurotic. I don't
So was I with the swimming, because I could see we had a problem by the restaurant one time, and a little child died, went under the fence and into the maitre d's pool, and he drowned. All right.
yeah.
And that was heartbreaking for everybody. But they had this whole thing about swimming lessons that some were good and some were bad. And they were right. You had to investigate what was going on with the teachers. Were they really, going to teach you how to float and all that stuff, or just throw you in the pool and try and teach you to do strokes? That's not the way to do that, Angel. You need to teach these children how to float a little bit too, to
Yeah,
get some
yeah.
awareness.
Yeah, but listen, I'm so neurotic with her. Like I don't turn my back on her. She's playing here, like in the kitchen and everything. I'm sitting right here staring at her. I can't turn my back on her. And I'm certainly not going to let her out in the backyard. And my sliding glass doors are really heavy. So it's hard for me to open and close them. So she's not going to be able to open and close them now, especially. But yeah, no. I'm too
Okay.
and I have a lock on the gate too, like the pool gate. There's a lock on it. Unless she could flip over them, but who knows with her? She's so crazy. But yeah, no,
Angel,
I'll watch her like a hawk. Who's
who's
the
the
most
most
famous person that likes your dad? I know a lot of them that like my dad, but the first one that comes to mind is Mickey Rourke.
Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn, Mickey Rourke. There's a bunch of them, but
How about this, Mickey Griggs? My brother was an experienced swimmer. He drowned in a pond at 18 years of age.
oh my God, Mickey, I'm so sorry.
Tommy,
I'm
real
so
deal.
sorry.
Tommy, real deal, said he took his.
Let me just say this. I had a question about what I said at the beginning of the show, that I have a bombshell that has nothing to do with the Jim Terry community, just so you all know. Just so everybody knows, there's no confusion. It has nothing to do with anybody in the Jim Terry community. Okay, the end. Okay, Elmira is upstate New York. Yes. Oh, I'm too far behind. Let me scroll down.
Somebody wanted to drop a link for cancer here. I just seen it. Somebody with cancer.
Who?
Here you go. Angel and Tony, would it be okay if I share the
Oh,
link for my childhood?
Illegal. Yeah, of
Go ahead,
course.
buddy.
Hi, Michelle Meltdown. How are you, Michelle? Alzheimer's is fun. You get to meet new people every day.
Every
I don't
half
know.
hour.
Every half hour. You two are jerks.
Do you have an alarm on the pool
No, not yet.
or the gate?
Yeah, on the gate. No, there's a lock on the gate.
All right, so you
There's
got a
no
lock on the
alarm.
gate.
She can't get through that.
No, she can't get through there.
I get nervous with kids by pools.
Good night, Edwin. Good night. Have a good night and have a great day at work tomorrow.
He's about to wake up for work in about 10 minutes.
No, it's 1 o'clock.
What time did he send that?
Oh. 11:19. 11:19. I'm just scrolling. I'm scrolling down.
Oh, yeah, see no evil. I heard about that. He is Anthony Volpe, the New York Yankees shortstop's first cousin.
Oh, and what happened to him?
He has that issue that we just said with the brain problem. This guy right here. A childhood friend that was diagnosed with double frontal lobal tumors, brain cancer that is non-operable.
Oh, God. Oh, he wanted to share a link. He didn't say drop a link. He said share the link. Go ahead. Of course, share it.
It's right there.
Okay, you put it in?
Yeah, it's in the chat right here. It's the third one up.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so somebody said make sure the swimmies stay on out of the pool. Absolutely. And then Money Talks Bullshit Walk said, got a feeling Emma is going to be wearing swimmies in the playpen now. It's got swimmy diaper. What do you call them? Diaper. No more diapers. The underwear there.
Yeah, I wish you all could see how funny she is. She's such a funny kid. Oh my God, she's so funny. But she was going, hello, Tommy. And she calls Jimmy Poppy, right? But Poppy. And yes, the other day, whenever it was, I was mad at him and I was going, okay, Jimmy. He was trying. I was like, yeah, all right, Jimmy. And all of a sudden, he sits down on the couch. She goes, Jimmy. I go, no, that's Jimmy. It's Poppy. Don't call him Jimmy. We have to be careful now. I told my daughter we have to be careful what we say now.
You better not curse.
Exactly. I told her we have to be careful the way she goes, Jimmy.
That's dangerous, especially when they're that talkative. You say something about somebody and they call up. Isn't that shithead?
Oh my God, you're not kidding. Oh my God. Why did Jeff take his you know what? First of all,
you gotta read them, Angel.
Yeah, I know. Go away. All the supermarkets have an overstock of peanut butter. I can't stand you all.
I didn't say nothing that time. It's been up there for an hour.
I can't stand any of you. Oh my God. I can't read any of these comments. I gotta scroll down fast. Oh my God. All right, let me scroll down. Okay. I read that one. I got free tickets to the Iron Pigs.
That's a minor
league
baseball team in Pennsylvania where Jesse lives.
Oh, really? And that's what they're called? The Iron Pigs?
Yeah. Well, these are people who are in Pennsylvania, Angel.
What does that mean? I think you just insulted you, Jesse. And Carol.
Carol's from Brooklyn. Don't get me in trouble with her. Huh? I got enough problems.
I mean, seriously, why do you call it? Well, no, all right.
Listen, if you're going to sit down with a bunch of other rich people and put a baseball team in play, who comes up with the name Iron Pigs?
I don't know. What's that?
Come on.
What's that about?
I don't even know what it means.
Iron Pigs. Hello
You
there,
got me.
Mickey Briggs. Yeah, see, Emma says, "Hi, Tommy." It's so cute. Hi, Tommy. She goes, "Hi, Chicky." She'll never say hi, Lee. I think Lee. It's hi, Lee is like she's not comprehending it.
She might think it's one word because she heard it more often.
Hi, Lee. Yeah, yeah.
That's it. See what Carol said?
What?
That's right, Tony. You can't take the Brooklyn out of me. LOL.
Exactly.
That's it.
What's this? Hi, Angel. Remember how Becco said his name? Who's Becco?
I think he's talking about the. What was the guy's name?
Oh,
football player.
Becky-O. Becky-O. Yeah,
Oh,
she used to say cheeky. Cheeky. Becky-O said his name, yeah. Angel, take Emma for swimming lessons at 3 years old. Yeah, definitely. Anita is still, it's still best to teach swimming to children as young as possible. You know how Lewis's father taught them how to swim?
How do you do that?
He picked them up and he threw them in the pool.
That's how I learned how to swim.
That's exactly how Lewis's father taught his kids how to swim.
I got thrown right in the damn thing.
I
do you
said,
mean he
"Oh my God, today that's child abuse."
My father came home. I was 4 years old. What do you mean you don't know how to swim yet? Come here. Went in the backyard of his friend's house in Smithtown and got tossed right in the friggin' pool.
Oh my God. Did that traumatize you?
No, I'm a great swimmer.
Really?
How good am I swimming? Hey.
Really good.
There you go. I can fly in the water.
Oh,
believe
okay.
it.
I can swim. I'm. They didn't believe I was that fast in the pool.
Really?
Oh yeah, I can swim. We go way out at the beaches too.
Oh, see, she said, I used to teach swimming lessons and I would tell the parents not to trust the lessons at least for 2 years.
I agree with that. The kids went, and I taught my 2 kids much better than they got in the lessons. And they got lessons from some top-notch people who taught lifeguards.
Oh my
But
God.
it helps them with the water and some water time.
Yeah.
You know? But
Wait,
you
let me
don't
get some coffee.
don't
Hold
go
on.
to, don't go to a crowded swimming place. You know.
Don't make her paranoid.
No, it's the truth. Kathy Fagan, I threw my sister in the pool to teach her. She was 15. Doesn't shock me that you threw your sister in the pool.
What happened?
Kathy said she threw her sister in the pool to teach her. She was 15.
Wait a second. How could Kathy throw her sister in the pool? Carol's older.
Maybe there's another sister.
Oh, yeah. No, there is. I forgot.
Carol said it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Tommy Lucchese said I hung out by the ladder of the pool with nose plugs and I dove for pennies. That's all. Yeah.
Oh wow. He's 56. Who's this? Oh, he's 56. The father of 2 children, 13 and 17, and a tremendous husband. That's the one who's sick.
Yeah. I tell you, them tumors, them cancers, is horrible.
Oh, okay. So the team was named Iron Pigs as a tribute to local steel workers at the defunct Bethlehem Steel.
So.
Okay, that's why they're called Iron Pigs.
All right, can you define that then? You're naming it after men and you're calling them pigs?
Oh, you got an X.
Jesse, this ain't making sense. Now the men in Pennsylvania are pigs? Yeah.
Let's see.
That's the second part of the question. He took his son for swimming lessons, and then the second part was he was 3 years old.
Oh, okay. I was a lifeguard and taught swimming and diving lessons. I never cared for swimming. I'm always afraid of the water. I told everybody what I used to do to my kids. They're still traumatized. They won't go in the ocean. Till today, they're traumatized.
But they swim in the pool, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're good in the pool. I don't have a fear of the pool. I have a fear of the ocean. And I used to tell them horror stories. And they still won't go in the ocean today.
I tell you, Long Island's got a bigger problem with them sharks than Florida, I think.
Yeah, I don't want my kids in the ocean. Angel, you're only 2 hours behind. Imagine. Well, right now I'm kind of caught up. Swimming, swimmies in the playpen now. Yep. Butterfly. Oh, that's what he has. Butterfly frontal tumors. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't care who shares it. ICE agent for YouTube. I hear you supporting it. Yeah, no,
No, Angel.
The same one. No, I don't. I don't support that. So buzz off. Please, everyone, share. I would appreciate it. Okay. Okay, he put the link in there. Not cursing is okay. Oh my God. And kids know just the inappropriate time to repeat words. Yes, my kids have done that. It's not the cursing. My kids would my son Frankie. Oh my God. He got me in trouble once. It was embarrassing too, but whatever. Let's see what else.
Do you remember the Concord protests in Howard Beach?
No.
Me neither.
Oh, and I lived right there, right next to the airport. And that monster plane would shake walls.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when they were showing in the newspapers and everything. Yeah.
Yep.
I thought he was talking about something else. Yes, I remember that actually.
Yeah. Did anybody block this person?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, my other sister. Okay. You ain't teaching the Brooklyn out of a Red Hook person. Yep. You're not kidding. Prayers for your friend, see no evil. Remember your chest would hurt breathing after a long day in the pool from all the chlorine. Yeah, I remember that. And then I have a friend who she didn't have chlorine. She had a saltwater pool.
Oh yeah, you have. Did you ever like the Whitestone pool?
The what?
Whitestone pool. A lot of people. The Howard Beach had a bus that left you right in front of it.
No.
We all used to go there. A lot of people from Howard Beach were there. They had a big saltwater pool. It was better to go there than the chlorine pool.
Really?
Yeah, they said it wasn't as like that you can catch anything in the pool when we were kids.
Isn't Florida, don't they have more salt water than chlorine?
50-50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have more than New York does. Absolutely.
Okay.
I like the saltwater pool.
Yeah, I remember I fell in a saltwater pool. I was walking and wasn't paying attention.
So you remember, like when we were younger, a lot of schools used to have pools Well, like some parks would have a pool.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they found out those pools would give kids the worst viruses and shit. That's why they're all closed.
Oh, really? Wait, hold on one second, guys.
So they have these pools. Like you would find some schools would have them, public schools, some public parks would have them. And there was a Astoria Park in New York had the biggest one. They found on a study that these pools would give them skin rashes and skin diseases that came out years later. So they basically closed all these city pools in New York. Now they have a few in Manhattan that are absolutely disgusting.
Really?
Yeah, off on the piers over there. They built it and they pulled it up to a pier and they take it. It's a floating pool. So like in on the West Side Highway, they have these pools that they built like on flat barges. I think there's 3 or 4 of them, and you could go there and pay a lot of money not to swim in Manhattan, but it's filthy in them pools by the end of the day. So they shock these pools every night. You're supposed to wait 24 hours before you go in a pool. They open it up 7, 8 hours later. Dirty shit. So Tommy said, everyone gets salt water now. It's better for your skin. And absolutely. It's better for everything, Tommy. See No Evil said, because of the people defecting in them. I don't know what that came from. Everyone gets salt water now. And I just read that. See No Evil said, thank you, everyone, for the support from my friend. I appreciate you all. You got it, buddy. Okay, here we go. Back when my father was a teenager, he and some friends had used the old black inner tubes from the truck tires and got caught out in the riptide under Verrazano Bridge to be rescued by the local boaters. Okay, so now the currents in like by the Verrazano, obviously, and then you have it by not by Whitestone Bridge, more like by the what is that bridge over there? It used to be the Tribal. I think it's named after some mayor now in New York. I forgot who it is even. The currents under the bridges, we used to go swim under that, and you'd get taken all the way the other way, even 2-3 miles. It would take you. And there was one not by the Tappan Zee. I forgot where the hell the bridge was. It was like going into Upper Bronx over there from like the back of Manhattan, and the currents in them waters over there were dangerous as hell, man. And never go to public pools. Well, Dubs, you know, you got billions of dollars. We're not as wealthy as you, buddy. I used to go to Red Hook Pool. All right. So Carol used to go to, Miss Galahad, I used to go to Red Hook Pool and Sunset Pool. Yep. There's not as many pools around anymore, though. A lot of them pools are out of business now. The ocean water is, Carol Mehall said, the ocean water is so dirty. Oh, you ain't kidding. You can see the difference, and I don't mean to say New York because I live in both places. You can see the difference in Florida ocean compared to New York ocean.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I am so sorry. Let's see. Mickey Griggs, did you read what he wrote? He hasn't swam since his brother's drowning in 1982.
I've seen that. I read that before.
Oh, you did. I'm
wow.
so sorry.
Look at this. Carol said, I'm sorry. The pool in Red Hook was just redone. Wow, that's so nice because they don't have anything for kids no more. Tony, did you know in the 40s and 30s, I wasn't alive in the 30s and 40s, Dubs. Look at that here. Tony, did you know in the 40s and 30s, Flushing Bay was clean? You could eat shellfish from there. I wouldn't eat shellfish in the Flushing Bay ever. I don't care if it was, I could see through it. So listen, I sent you a video last night. You probably didn't watch it.
What video?
The one with the pearls. I'm watching this guy now, right? And he's got these oysters, and he opens these oysters and he takes pearls out of them and sells them on the internet.
Yeah, listen, there was a thing at SeaWorld. That was my favorite thing of SeaWorld, that you could go there and you pay I don't know how much. And they would pick I don't know if it was a clam or oysters, whatever it was, they would pick it. And sometimes you got a pearl and they would tell you like what it was worth or this and that. I used to love that.
That's what I sent you last night. He opens up these oysters, right?
Yeah.
So now he's got three different kinds of oysters. So if he gets the big one, you might get 20 to 30 pearls in there. One oyster. All
Yeah.
right.
He
Then
does it live?
he does it live. I sent you the video. I was watching
Yeah,
it
I
last night.
know.
Then the other one, okay, the little pearl, he
Yeah.
got like 3, 4 pearls out of it. But the way he takes it out, for some reason, he doesn't break the actual sack that the pearl's in. He makes a little hole and squeezes it. He pushes it down and then squeezes it out. And then he
Yeah.
takes the pearls, rinses them, and you can buy the pearls from him.
And how much are they? See,
What, $47, $35. It depends on what you get.
yeah, see, I don't remember who told me this as a little kid. It wasn't my mother. It was somebody when I was younger who said to me, no, I think it was my friend's mother who owned a jewelry store. And she told me pearls bring tears, don't wear pearls.
Yeah, you told me that last night, and I was
Yeah,
like,
I said pearls bring tears. I've never worn pearls.
okay, so now me looking the thing up last night, you know what the Google said?
What?
Most younger women inherit pearls because somebody passes and you got tears in your eyes.
Aha. See?
That's what it said last night.
Okay.
Somebody
Pearls
because
bring tears.
but think about it, a younger girl won't buy them, but the older lady might have them and hand them down when she passes away, and you cry over the person dying.
Yeah, maybe that's where that came from. Okay, maybe that's where that whole thing came from. John wants to know, Dubs, did your parents eat shellfish from Flushing Bay?
Yeah, look at what it produced. Dubs, you asking for that one, buddy.
You asked for that, Dubs. Good night, Kathy, and thank you so much, Kathy. Thank you.
Good
And
night,
good
Ken.
night, and I hope everything works out, Kathy.
Oh yeah, you know what? See no evils right there. I remember I did that a couple of times. My Uncle Johnny in the summer mornings would take me and my cousin by Fire Island and clam bake in the low tide. That's the only place I ever did that in. Man, those were some long days out there.
I remember Lewis's father used to go crabbing. He used to go crabbing, and he came home. I'm telling you, my mother-in-law made the best crab sauce you've ever had. I don't know, her and my Aunt Mary. My Aunt Mary, oh my God, the both of them make the best crab sauce.
That's one of my favorite dishes, but it's so hard to
Oh
get
my
somebody who knows how to do that.
God. Yeah, no, no, no. And my aunt would call me, or my mother-in-law, but either one of them would call me. The phone would ring, and I would just pick it up and say, barbecue or crabs? And they would tell me which one. I knew when they called me, either one of them called me, it was because of either barbecue they were having or crab sauce.
So listen what I did Sunday. I never did this one on my own yet, but I did it. All right.
Okay.
I cooked gravy.
Gravy?
How good was that gravy?
Sauce.
It was the best ever.
Really? You did it? How did you make it?
I'm not telling on here. I did. I had sausage in there. I had prime rib in there. I had chopped meat. I made little baby meatballs in there.
Really? Let me ask you a question. Do you fry your meatballs and then put them in, or you put
Yes, we
raw
did.
meatballs in the sauce?
No, I fried them and then put them in. They fall apart the other way.
Yeah, I feel that way too. But I like either I bake them or fry them, either one. My daughter fries them. I bake them. George Strait is the man, period, and Kid Rock's best. Oh, wait, where is that? How do you pronounce your name? Oh, Buster Bradmus. Buster Bradimus, I have no idea who you are.
Where is he? Hey, Buster.
Yeah, right here. He says George
Okay.
Strait is the man, period, and Kid Rock's best song is All Summer Long. Oh, I love that song too. And the other day I heard him singing. What was he singing? Sugar Pie, Honey Bunch. I couldn't believe that Kid Rock sang that song.
Yes, he does a few times.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just saw it for the first time.
So look at what
And
Miss Gallahan said here. I got news for you.
Galahad. Why does everybody
Galahad.
keep calling him Galahand?
Lee wore off on me. A lot of the seafood around New York City comes from Sheepshead Bay, Long Island Sound, offshore Coney Island, etc. Lobster pots all over the sound.
All over the sound, yeah. I could live on fish and never eat anything ever again. I could definitely live on that. We also have the crab traps and get crazy amounts of blue claw. Mm, I feel like having that now.
Dubs has an automatic. Wait a minute here. What are you gonna do? I got an automatic crab trap, but they're not legal.
What the heck does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just laughing thinking about him writing it. All right.
Well, you're thinking about his mother eating it. You jerk.
I didn't say it. You did. Calls me a jerk, and she does it. Buster Bradimus said, "Salmon or black cod? Black cod.
Oh.
Black cod.
Okay, I gotta be honest. I don't know if I've had black cod, but I definitely have had salmon, and I like salmon.
All right. Before I put this up, this is a man who didn't have very good luck with boiling eggs. Now he's going to tell us how to make meatballs. Hold on a second. Tommy, I'm only playing. Tommy, go ahead.
Fry them, pour the meatballs and the grease in the sauce. Yes, I do. After 20 minutes, skim the grease from the top of the pot. Yes, yes, yes.
Tommy, we were talking about them eggs the other night.
Oh, we were laughing.
That was a funny one that night. The funniest was when he came back 2 days later and told us.
Oh, that's so funny. What's this? I used to go crabbing at
Misquamicut, Rhode Island. I did hear that before, but I don't know how to say the word for the hell of me.
Every rake full would have 10 to 12 cherry stones. Oh, wow.
Look at Tommy. What eggs? Pop, 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 pop.
Pop, pop, pop.
Everybody
We all heard it. We all
banging on the door.
We all heard it.
But he came on like a little kid the next, like 2 nights later.
I thought he came on that. I thought he said it that night. The eggs just popped.
No, Tommy, wasn't it like the next show that you said it? Because he had come. No, it wasn't that night. That was like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. The eggs were blowing up.
I thought he told us that night.
I could have swore it was the next show.
He said F and eggs all over the place.
But Tommy, didn't you tell us like a show later? Yeah, because I think he got off because the eggs were exploding that night. They were all over his ceiling.
Yeah, but I could swear he told us. I can swear
I still remember hearing pop, 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 pop. And it was Lee. Who's knocking on the door? Oh man.
Oh God. We had some fun times on here.
We did.
Money talks. iDubbbz, it's a good thing for everyone. You don't go in public pools. Tony, I love going to Randazzo's and Sheepshead Bay. Yeah, I haven't been there in a long time. I should go. I was on panel when they were exploding. Yeah, I remember. But I think you told us that night that the eggs were exploding.
I'm telling you, I thought it was the next show. Come on, Tommy.
I
When
don't
did you tell?
know.
I thought it was the next show because he said, I got to be honest. Because he told us about the lady that was coming to help him clean or the ladder or something. Was it the maintenance, Tommy? Scrape it off.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was funny.
Tower has raw clams, shrimp, lobster, and crab meat, cold with cocktail. Yeah, they have that in Florida. Tommy and
Yeah.
Casey.
At the Siwatin.
Yeah, Rolling Roaster's good too.
What's
When I
the
went
roll?
to Rolling Roast, I always used to get the chicken wings. I loved the chicken wings.
Yeah, you see, I needed help cleaning up.
I needed help cleaning up. Yeah, I know. I remember that. Stop laughing. It's so mean. Stop laughing.
No, because when he came on there, his voice went down like 10 decibels. You know, I got to tell you guys, I just want to let you know. That noise you heard the other night was the eggs blowing up out of the pot.
Oh my God. They were all over the ceiling, the walls, everywhere. Oh God.
Oh, man.
Dub said to you, I guess, I ignored dumb remarks.
Who, me or the 20 people in the chat telling me that? There's about 8 comments in a row there about these remarks.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's funny. Did everybody hit that like button? Please don't forget to hit that like button. And the only reason why I'm going to ask you all to hit that like button is because there's a few people saying that my numbers are fake.
So you got somebody's playing with the like button.
Yeah. 240.
Jump 20.
Yeah, exactly. Tommy says, "What the f? I haven't made hard-boiled eggs since."
Get flashbacks.
Oh my God! Oh, 244 now.
No, it wasn't me.
Who said about?
Yeah, there. Who said about me going in the pool? LOL. I thought it was a troll.
I don't know.
I never ate an oyster.
Me neither. I never ate an oyster.
Never had an oyster.
Yeah, and I'm not a raw clam person either.
I got a bowl of ice cream.
You got a what? Oh, you're eating that now?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the stars lined up, and I'm catching you live. If I'm
What's up,
not
Primo?
blocked, to all. Hello there, Primo. No, you're not blocked. I hit the like for you guys being mellow and polite. Well done. A whole new vibe. Stress level down to 0. Thank you very much.
All right, Buster. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I feel the same way. Stress level is down. No negativity. I don't want people coming up here and fighting with other people. I don't care if people want to talk about me. Whatever they say, I don't care anymore. Let them say and think whatever they want. I don't care.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. I just don't give a shit.
You know what they say? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt.
Yep. We had a rough past 2 weeks. I am so grateful to God and my Saint Anthony and my angels, and I don't give a crap about any of this. I'm just so happy. My son just taught me how to make hard-boiled eggs in the air fryer. Wait a second. How do you make hard-boiled eggs in the air fryer? Could you tell us, Angel, when you're gonna come to Belvie's? What is Belvie on? She's never on. I always go to Belvie's. But when is she on, Dale? Is she coming on soon? I don't like public pools because it's no, I wanna know from See No Evil, how do you make hard-boiled eggs in the air fryer? I don't like public pools because, uh, I seen a kid take a poop. There's something wrong with you, Dubs. There's something really wrong with you. But now how will I know what woman Mrs. X. Oh, you're a jerk, John. Please don't bring that shit here. When you eat oysters, it should always be in the months that have an R in them, not the month before or the month
When they're in season.
after. Really?
You know about it?
That's when they're in season. You can get poisoned.
So why are you feeding me? Why'd you feed it me in December?
I didn't give you no freaking oysters. You don't eat oysters, you liar.
I never ate an oyster. I ain't eat.
Oh shoot. I thought tonight. Sorry. Oh no, Bellevue wasn't on tonight.
All right, Dubs. We don't care about the kid going to the bathroom in the pool.
Oh my God.
It's like no, Angel. It's true.
I know. I told the story. What happened in Florida when my nephew. We were all sitting around and the kids were in the kiddie pool, and all of a sudden one little log floated by. And this, oh my God, this old man was just laying there, kicking it up in the little kiddie pool, and all of a sudden this log of
I'm trying to eat chocolate ice cream. Fuck it.
floated past him, and I looked at my sister-in-law like, "Oh my God!" She was horrified.
She just dumped the chocolate ice cream out.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to eat chocolate ice cream. She's talking about logs in the pool.
Yeah, they shut the pool down and threw everybody out. They had to drain it.
Well, you have to. You got to get rid of it. You got to shock it and everything.
Yeah, the shock it. They drained it.
They drained the whole pool?
It was the kiddie pool, so it went like what? Up to your knees? It was the kiddie pool, yeah. They drained it, cleaned it, and then filled it back up again. Yeah. And it's always my family. It's always someone in my family. These things happen to, yeah.
No.
Always someone.
Was that before Swimmies? She asked me. No. Those kids are my kids' ages.
They didn't have those,
it was my nephew Johnny. It was my nephew Johnny.
Okay, but they had Swimmies when he was a kid.
Yeah, but it was the kiddie pool.
No, I know. She's saying, was that before Swimmies? No, these kids had Swimmies.
Yeah. Oh my God. Came right.
You didn't need Swimmies in a kiddie pool.
I'm thinking of the wrong word. I'm thinking of the underwater diapers things.
I don't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They have.
Yeah, I forgot. I think they came out later, man.
Underoos?
No, underoos. They were like for water.
Yeah, Emma has them now.
They have everything now.
Don't forget, this was back in
90s.
Late
90s.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think that our kids
95, probably 95.
No, we didn't have them because Anthony's diaper blew up that time.
That's right. Because I remember my daughter's diaper beat it up. Terrible.
Oh my God.
She was jumping around in that, the hose water that goes up in the thing. I'm like, oh my God, what is that?
Oh my God. I'll never forget that. Oh, that was funny. Her face. Oh my God, she was horrified.
That's embarrassing when the kids do stuff like that. Oh. All right, drain it. We'll come back tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it was shut down. The baby pool was actually a Gotti caused the baby pool shut down. How shocking, right? Um, I was a bad kid, real deal. Why you say that? Um, let's see. I have one. Yeah, you notice how see no evil tells us that and then runs away. He doesn't answer me how he makes the hard boiled eggs in an air fryer.
I think he's lying.
Oh, you think he's lying?
No, there's got to be a
He said ice with water, Angel.
He what? Ice with water?
Yeah, right here. Ice with water.
That doesn't even make sense. How do you do
Give me
that?
a minute. I'm trying to find the first one, maybe. See no
Yeah,
evil.
just damn those guys. You can't take them anywhere. You have no idea. You have
Right
no
there.
idea.
This guy
These
left.
mellows were worse. What?
I'm gonna Google this fried eggs and hard boiled eggs in this thing. Hard boiled.
What, like the Ninja air fryer?
That's what he's saying here.
What?
Hard
Ice
boiled.
and water?
Hard boiled eggs in air.
I think I heard. Well, I do it. You put ice and water. You put the cooked eggs in the ice and water so that it's easy to peel. Sometimes it works.
All
Sometimes
right, here we
it
go.
doesn't.
Air fry hard boiled eggs at 250 to 275 for 15 to 17 minutes for perfect. Easy peel hard boiled eggs. Place eggs in a single layer in the basket. Then immediately transfer to an ice bath for 5 to 10 minutes. After cooking to stop the process and ease peeling. This method offers a convenient hands-off alternative to boiling, providing consistent results for meal prep. There you go. And there's a picture of him too. Look at that.
Interesting.
See? Now I will send it to you so you can play with your air fryer.
Yeah, I love eggs. I love them too.
Here you go.
Depending on the size of your air fryer, I have an injured air fryer. And you mean a ninja? You
I got
wrote
one.
an injured air fryer. We put about 6 at a time in there for 12 minutes. Then take them out and put them in ice and water. Okay, in the fridge for like 10. Okay. Well, I'm afraid now that you put them. What do you put it on in the air fryer for
I just
12
sent it
minutes?
to you.
Yeah, but all right.
You got it.
I want to try that.
Go ahead. Not tonight.
We have some explosions.
Wait a minute, dude. No, 4th of July, do it. It works good. I tell you, that air fryer cooks steak good.
Hard boiled eggs in an air fryer. Oh, look at this. Shut up.
We have the.
He says he loves deviled eggs. What the hell's a deviled egg?
Oh yeah, I like them too. That's like there's like mayonnaise, mustard,
Oh,
paprika,
no.
yeah, paprika, and something else.
They take the yolks out and they mix it.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna save that. I want to see how you.
So did you ever cook a steak in an air fryer?
No, I never even thought about that.
I do it all the time. Comes out excellent.
What do you put it on?
I put it on broil, then I put it on something in the air fryer, the bacon one, and then I put it on broil again.
Broil? You have an air fryer that says broil?
Oh, I have it. I have two. I have what do I use? Tell her what I use.
We have an air fryer convection oven with the French doors that the settings, so he could do it broil and then he could do air fryer.
Yeah, I do broil and air fry.
Oh wow!
And you do it until how you like the steak cooked, but it comes out. You put a little bit of butter on it, on the top and the bottom, and it comes out perfect and nice and tender.
But I've done breaded pork chops in the Ninja.
Oh yeah, we did pork chops in the Ninja too.
Oh wow. I put in the air fryer oh my god, my mind just went blank. Cauliflower or
Yeah.
zucchini. I put it like in like a little what do you call that? The hell do you call it? Like those rubber things. I forgot what you call them right now.
Condoms?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to put a hard boiled egg and a condom in the air. You're such an ass. You are an ass.
What's a rubber thing, though?
I wait a minute. It's gonna drive me crazy. You know what it is? Because I'm starting to get delirious. What do you call them? Um,
I don't know.
Jesus. You could bake in that silicone. The like the things.
But sweetie, I'm lost. I don't know what you're
Oh
talking
my god. I have them. They fit in the air fryer instead of I could either put the silicone in there or the I'm probably making a mistake right now. The oh shit. The
She said not in the air fryer. Anita wrote said not. She said not in the air fryer.
yeah, no, the silicone things.
Tupperware?
And parchment paper.
Oh, yeah,
Excuse me.
parchment
No,
paper.
I don't put I got the hiccups. I don't put Tupperware.
Hey,
Excuse me.
Kevin. Look who's here. Kevin Fahey.
Hey, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? Parchment paper. You could put that in there too. But I like these silicone, kind of like square. I don't know.
You know you can't put tin foil in the microwave.
Yeah, of course.
Well, the new microwave will be coming next week.
Oh yeah, don't ever put a tin or anything like that in the microwave.
Okay, so that pot pie was delicious, but here's the problem with it. I didn't realize inside the box was a tin tray.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, ain't no microwave no more.
Oh, you broke your microwave?
That's it. Done. Shorted out.
Oh wow.
Yep. And it ain't one of them little microwaves. It's the one that hangs under the cabinets.
Oh wow.
Done.
Wow. They should come with a warning sign for idiots like you.
I didn't know that was inside the box.
Okay.
No, it comes in a box, and it says chicken pot pie.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a tin tray.
Oh wow.
All you heard was.
Oh, I could imagine. I would have killed you. Oh
It's
my god.
It was worth the entertainment.
The microwave broke here, and I had a brand new one downstairs in the box, and I said, "Oh, you know what? Let's just put this one in here. Just throw it up here. It's the same size and everything. Well, it's white. It doesn't match anything in my kitchen. Okay, it's a white microwave. Everything else is black and stainless steel." And there I am with a white microwave that we said, I would just put it in until we go get the new one this week. Did we ever get it?
You still got
No.
a white microwave?
Keep forgetting to get a microwave. Okay?
Soft
And it
boiled
looks
eggs.
horrible. But
Yeah, but your cabins don't call for a white microwave.
yeah, no kidding.
Mm-mm.
No kidding. It looks ridiculous.
Tony, get an exact replacement. You don't need to change the bracket. No, I did. I ordered the same one. All I gotta do is take them screws down and put new screws up.
What do you want? Go away. Go away. Go upstairs with your mother. Come on. What do you want? The dog is gonna stop bothering me now.
Wait a minute.
Oh boy.
So Anita said, you put that in the box. Did you read the directions? We do bake ours in the mic. No. I went to Kentucky Fried Chicken and I bought chicken pot pie. So I bought two because I want to eat more later. The second one I had to heat up, okay? And inside the box that it comes in, it's a tin tray. I didn't know about that. I found out. I found out later.
Oh my God.
It happens. What are you gonna do?
Mm.
Yeah, but Anita, how are you putting a tin tray in there? Mine just fizzled out. No, it absolutely didn't work out. How much does that dog weigh?
What dog?
The one you're getting the treats for. You're getting yourself a treat.
Oh yeah, I did. I grabbed a piece of my daughter bought me kiwa sushi.
Oh,
Instead of rice, it's made with kiwa.
I got you.
It's actually very good.
Did you try that yellow watermelon yet?
No.
Excellent.
Is it in season?
It was when I got it in Florida.
I'm sure
actually,
it's everywhere in Florida.
I actually got it in New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at the Korean supermarket.
I would have taken it out of the box. Now you have to take, a new microwave out of the box. That's so true, Tony.
What's that? Oh,
red?
Yeah, no, I know. I messed up.
Okay, I'm looking at a Marie Callender's pot pie. We don't do the Kentucky.
Oh yeah, I had one of those. That you don't have to. That's like some kind of cardboard thing in there. But here's the deal with this microwave. I mean, we can send people to the moon. We can do all kinds of shit, but we can't put a piece of tin foil in the friggin' microwave. Ridiculous. Good night, Primo.
Good night, Primo. My mom never wanted a microwave. I never used one either. Putting radiation in my food freaks me out. I went from toaster oven to air fryer.
My father wanted nothing to do with a microwave.
Yeah, I know.
Zero.
Please, you know how long it took my mother to get coal waiting? Everything took forever for her to get.
So my mother had one time went to go heat up something, and she put a plate in there, right? My mother was a horrible cook to begin with. So she went to.
Your mother was a horrible cook?
Maybe one of the worst ever.
Get out of here!
Oh, absolutely. Probably the worst.
Wait a second. I want to know. I want to know, what do you consider a horrible cook?
She made a good bowl of Apple Jacks. She didn't know how to cook.
My God.
No, she'll tell you. She would have told you if she was the worst. And my grandmother lived downstairs. We had a 2-family house, so she cooked all the time. My mother didn't know how to cook anything. So anyway, but the bottom line, she went to heat something up in the microwave one day, and the old house had the dining room connected to the kitchen, like it was one big room, the size of the living room. It was the same size. So like the house is in Canarsie back then, right? So we're sitting in there at the table. It's me, my father, and one of my mother's friends. And she's sitting there looking in the microwave like, what do you think, something gonna appear here? Well, what happened was the plate she put in there disappeared. It melted. And she couldn't understand what the fuck happened. And she just sat there for like 7 minutes looking in this microwave and bobbing her head around. My father's like, what the F is going on over there with this mic? No, I don't know. Anthony, come here. And I said, over there. I said, what's the matter? She goes, the plate is gone. Plate was part of the glass tray now, you know? Fucking melted it.
Oh my God.
My father had every menu in the couch. Remember the couches had like the pockets on the side?
Yes, yes.
He had every menu to every restaurant in Jackson Heights and Whitestone, the two places we lived.
Oh, wow.
And he didn't talk on telephones. When it was time to get food, I'll call.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Come on. Go upstairs, please. Yeah.
Call waiting. Call waiting was the best. My mom would say at different girls on the phone, yeah, you know, them call waitings. You got to be careful with that because sometimes you forgot who you were talking to, though, Tommy. That call waiting, no good. Dub says BJ's makes a good pot pie, fresh from the deli. Big to what?
Get out of here. Really? BJ's?
Yes. The secret to picking the sweet watermelons is the ones that have yellow on bottom are ripe.
Yes.
Yeah, but Ronnie, I'm talking about the yellow watermelons. They have yellow watermelons now. They're sweeter than the green ones. I got my face on she did everything.
I had such a nice time tonight.
Yeah, it was fun and relaxing, you know? Had a good time.
Yep.
Got good people here, no fighting, no nothing.
Lee's working on something. It's an interview for you and I don't want to tell you now what it is or who it is. Yeah, I don't want to tell you who it is, but yeah, it's for you and I. But I don't think we're gonna do it live.
You should do it as a video.
Yeah, exactly. But that should be very interesting. But I did forget his name, but Lee'll tell you.
Lee called me as I was pulling in tonight. I got to call him back in the morning.
Yeah, Lee'll tell you who it is.
Yeah, you know what, Tommy? I never ate pineapple before. I'm starting to like that a lot.
I don't remember if I tried the yellow. Remember, what did I say? I got a watermelon. I thought it wasn't ripe. And was it yellow? I don't remember.
I think you got it like a while ago. It was yellow and you thought it wasn't ripe. And it actually was a yellow watermelon.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't had one since. And Treehouse says a lot of laughs tonight.
Carol
had a
said,
very nice time tonight.
Look at Carol said. Carol said, great show. Thank you.
Oh, my Carol.
Carol, you're the best, Carol.
You have no idea.
What's that ice I just started eating? Oh, it's what's that orange stuff?
What do you mean?
Like a fruit. Hold on, I gotta look. I don't even know what I'm eating.
Yuck to pineapple. Oh, I love coconut. Coconut's my favorite. I love it. Did you guys try this stuff called True Fruit?
No, 1 second.
TRU / I don't know if there's a slash. True Fruit. It is good. I have to tell you, they come in all different, either cherries, strawberries. One is bananas, and it has bananas, peanut butter, and chocolate and white chocolate. Oh my God, these things are so good. True, TRUFRUI. You have to try them.
I'll try it. It's mango ice.
No, you'll love these. True Fruit.
I'm gonna get them. I just told. But
Yeah.
I bought this mango ice, Italian ice.
Yeah, they're frozen. You keep them in your freezer. Go ahead.
Yeah. But I got the mango ones the other day. I got half mango, 6 mango, and 6 pineapple. They're delicious.
Oh, mango, yeah.
Yeah, very good. I never ate a mango in my life.
Oh yeah, I like mango. It's just, I can't eat them all the time. I wish I could. The summer, I could live on fruit and nothing else.
So can I, but the mango I tried for the first time. You gotta eat maybe one a week. You can't do it, a couple of days. It's no good to eat them every
day. Okay.
Uh-uh.
I have coconut skin cream. You cream up after a shower. Nice. You can cook French fries without oil. I put them right in the tray.
You can.
I don't ever cook anything with oil in the air fryer.
No. He's saying you can cook French fries.
What?
You can eliminate oil with the air fryer. He's saying you can just cook French fries plain.
Yeah, I do that. I'll take the pan and spray it, or avocado oil, just spray it lightly and then throw it in there.
Yeah, and you know what else I cooked in there the other day? Clam strips. You ever get them?
Ooh, I love them.
Okay, they come out so delicious in the air fryer.
Oh, I can imagine. Wait, Tony, let me go get a sweatshirt. I'm getting cold. Hold on.
I just got one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting cold.
All right. So, See No Evil said, I know everyone is going to be you're crazy, but my daughter said on vanilla ice cream drizzle, extra virgin olive oil. Yo, you said that about 6 months ago somewhere else. I gotta wait for her to see that. She would try that. I'm afraid to do that. Dubs had that last week. I gotta ask Angel this one. I meant to ask her once before about that. You did it maybe you did it in Stiggs' chat one time. I seen you put it there somewhere. I haven't tried that though. Somebody said something about honey too. Put honey on it. That's what everybody's doing in the pizza shops now. They're putting this hot honey on pizza. Hey, K Goody, what's going on there? I made a fried clam roll. It wasn't a clam roll, fried clam roll, Dubs. It was fried clam strips. They come out perfect in that air fryer. Yeah, that's what they are, Dubs. I got them from Publix, but they're Gorton's actually.
What's up, Richie? I mean, Lola. Oh man, got cold all of a sudden.
That's where I went to go before. So listen, I know everyone is going to be you're crazy, but might think I'm crazy. My daughter said on vanilla ice cream, drizzle extra virgin olive oil and sea salt. It's awesome. Now, I heard a lot of people are trying this. I just didn't want to try it.
I don't know if I would.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'll try it. No, I don't. Can't even see me trying that. Vanilla ice cream?
But a lot of people have been doing this. It's been in all these places lately. People are writing.
Really?
I didn't do it. I wouldn't do not with the extra virgin olive oil. I tried it with the honey.
Watch out, Lola. Watch out, Lola. With the honey. Oh, honey.
The honey came out really good. Oh, you know what I got? Chicken marsala pasta from that Gordon Ramsay.
What'd you get?
Chicken marsala pasta.
Oh, you did? What?
Yeah. Okay, it's chicken marsala, little pieces of chicken marsala in pasta, but the pasta is marinated in the marsala sauce too.
And how was it?
Excellent.
Really? You got that like with those little frozen dinners?
Yeah. I got it the other day at Walmart.
Oh, you got it at Walmart? I'm gonna see
Yeah.
if my Walmart has that. Hold on.
It's cheaper than the grocery stores.
Really? Let me check.
Walmart has the one in New York has it.
I never heard of that one before. I've never heard of the chicken marsala.
I just got it.
Gordon.
Not yesterday, the day before. I got it Monday night.
Okay, Gordon Ramsay frozen meals. I forgot all about these things. Hold on.
And that meat one, I'm gonna try.
This.
I got the one you were talking about, the meat one. I'll try that next week or this weekend.
Look at this, what they've got now.
What you got?
Holy crap. Beef Wellington bites appetizer.
I have it.
How is it?
I didn't do it. I just went Monday. I just tried. I only ate the one so far.
Oh my god!
I got the pub fish and chips.
Okay. Lemon caper chicken. That looks good too. It has potatoes and broccoli. This one, what is this? Chicken marsala pasta with
That's it.
chicken and fettuccine. Really?
That's it. Excellent.
Okay, what's this one? Chef Ramsay shepherd's pie.
We have that.
And then this one, look at all the new stuff they got. I can't believe this.
Well, I just
Chef
seen it the other night.
Yeah, lasagna with bolognese meat sauce.
I'm not gonna eat sauce from him.
How
I
do
almost
you
bought the
know?
chicken parmesan.
Wait, Chef Ramsay's 4 cheese macaroni. I don't know. I'm not a macaroni and cheese
Me neither.
person, but I definitely want to try these. Well, I don't know if I like this. Let me see this chef.
I'm telling you that chicken marsala pasta is excellent.
Okay, I'm gonna get that, but let's see. Chicken. What is this? Ground beef shepherd's pie, but he makes it a little different. Let me see this.
It doesn't look like shepherd's pie I've seen in other
Oh,
places.
look at this. Walmart doesn't have it, but he has a chicken pot pie.
Yeah, I know. Walmart had it.
Oh no, not my Walmart. My Walmart doesn't have it.
They might just be out of it.
No, it's not. There isn't even a listing for
Oh,
it.
I got it. I have it. I bought it the other night.
All right, I'm gonna try all of these up here.
They're good to keep around in case you just want something quick, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying all of them except for
I was
the
shocked.
lasagna. I don't like lasagna or this macaroni and cheese, but maybe the baby would like macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna get that too.
And that Marie's calendar, whatever it is, had good seafood
Really?
macaroni and cheese.
Oh, it was. I saw that. I didn't know if that would be good or not.
Yeah, it was good. I had it the other night.
Wow, I got the Gordon Ramsay's frozen things.
But that chicken marsala, I was shocked how good it was.
Really? All right, I got that.
I was really shocked how
If
good
it's
that
bad,
was.
I'll be mad at you.
You're not going to be mad at me. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't know about that shepherd's pie. I didn't try it yet.
Yeah, I'll try it.
I have it. I just didn't eat it yet.
He looks like he's such a good cook. I'll try it. Let's see what else we got here. The heck is this? Tony the C pack?
Yeah, I get that.
Strips, that's what I buy. They're good.
That's the ones I buy. They're very, very good. Hey, did you ever shop at Doris Italian Market when you were here down in Florida?
Who?
Doris Italian Market.
Is that in
State Road 7? They're all on there. 441.
I don't know.
They have really good stuff there.
You have a good restaurant there. Oh no. Yeah, well, it's not far.
Yeah.
Called was it Nick's or Chino's? I can't. No, I'm confusing Florida and New York. Oh my god! Oh, it's freezing.
It's cold. I just put my sweatshirt on.
Yeah, me too. Sugar is added to the water for what? If you want to try something different, if you put some striped bass into the bags and use
boiled rice with some sugar.
Boiled rice with some, yeah, I can't even say. Boiled rice with some sugar and salt. When it turns white, use a fork to shred. Melt butter, tastes good. Really. I'm getting hungry. Oh, God. Do you guys remember Chef Tell? He used to have a couple of restaurants near me. No, I don't remember that. Chef Tell?
I don't remember Chef Tell.
Yeah, I don't remember either. The Boston Market had a good Popeye. Yeah. I don't know if Boston Market's open anymore. I don't see them anywhere.
I think there's one in Nassau County that I found last time. I don't know if it's open anymore.
Where in Nassau County?
It was up by Old Country, not Old Country, Hempstead Turnpike. Let me see. We looked it up once before. We found one. Boston Market.
Oh, wow. Me neither. Do you guys remember Chef Tal? He used to have a couple of restaurants near me. Nope. What the heck is this?
No, that's it. They closed it.
Melania was an Epstein girl. Come on, that's ridiculous. Anita Roach, a good cantaloupe is my favorite. Me too. I love cantaloupe.
I like Cantaloupe too.
Yeah.
They closed the last one on Long Island. That's it. They're all gone.
What?
Boston Market.
They're all gone?
That's it. None of them are open no more. They're all
Why? What the hell happened? They were I mean, they weren't cheap. They were a little expensive. But
You know what I
why did
think
they
the problem
close
was?
down?
I'm gonna
What?
tell you what the problem was. They didn't have a like kids, like Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's. They all get kids going in at it. Boston Market wasn't big with kids at all,
Okay.
so they probably couldn't make it like that.
Wow. I used to like their chicken and their spinach. I loved their spinach. And they had a salad, Caesar salad or chicken Caesar salad, something like that.
The last one, check this out, was 8302 Atlantic Avenue, Ozone Park, New York.
And they're gone.
They just closed.
Wow. Is it just Florida?
Oh, wait a minute. That
York?
one's open. That's open.
Oh, okay. It's open. But is
That's
it just
open.
New York or it's other states too?
I know in Florida, I only seen 2, and when I got here, it was like 10.
Okay.
There's one on Federal Highway, like between Deerfield Beach and whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I know where that one is.
That's still there, and the other one is further down Federal going north, like almost before you hit Delray Beach, Boca Raton.
Oh, wow.
That's it. So now Vesuvio opened up down here. All right.
Okay.
I may not be the prettiest.
What's this? Okay.
They do fried pizza.
What?
Fried pizza. So let me tell you,
Mhm.
the dough is fried. Then they put the toppings on and bake it. Wow.
I heard about that. Somebody else does that.
There's a place, New York, somewhere in New York does it.
Yeah, somebody else does that.
And you know what it tasted like? It almost tasted like a pizza on top of a calzone.
Wait, who does that?
Very, very good.
Crispy pizza, something like that?
No,
Yeah, wait 1 minute. Let me look. Hold on.
I'm not sure. I know. Isn't Vesuvio in New York too, though? I'm not sure. Let me see. Okay, so Steve in Florida makes it as a Sicilian. Yeah, see no evil. He does it, but he does fry the dough on the Sicilian pie. What did Jesse say? There's a Vesuvio's in Allentown. Jesse, do they fry the dough? I find it amazing. Tommy said, when I wasn't on my diet, I got the meatloaf with mashed potatoes and corn. Yeah, he's got some Sicilian pie there, but you can't take that pizza out of there, right? You got to eat it there. There's a whole lot of different things going around here with food lately that people are trying. So See No Evil said everyone is now watching everything they eat and are eating more whole foods.
Ooh, I can eat the whole pie. Really?
Who?
No, I'm reading See No Evil said I can eat the whole pie.
Oh, it's Steve's. Yeah, Matarano. He does it.
Oh, he does that?
He does only Sicilian pie. He only has one pie there. He makes
Really?
Yeah, and you can't order it and take it out. You have to go and eat it there.
Yeah, I heard of another place the other day. I can't think who
Let me see where that was.
Pennsylvania has a couple of Boston markets. And now everyone is now watching everything they eat and are eating more whole foods and less processed foods. Yes.
Okay, so you know what they got here too now? Deep
What?
fried bacon cheeseburger corn dogs.
Oh, come on. That's so fattening.
Yeah, but once in a blue moon, we're not going to eat it every
Yeah,
day.
once in a blue moon.
No, don't look at this hamburger.
Yeah.
They got some good stuff here.
Hopefully by Sunday. Hopefully today is Wednesday. Hopefully by Sunday, I will have a very big announcement concerning my family. Two of them. So I'll let everybody know. Hopefully it's this Sunday. And if I get the announcement before, I will come live just to tell everyone. But go ahead.
Buffalo chicken sliders, man, they got some good food on this damn thing.
Yeah, exactly, Jesse. That sounds like a heart attack is right.
It looks like a heart attack too. I'm not gonna eat. I'm not eating this. There's a hot dog in there. I thought it was a cheeseburger. I sent you a picture of that. Look at that.
Let me see. What is it?
It's the deep fried bacon cheeseburger corn dog.
Oh, God.
Did you get it?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, that's so.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it. But that thing on the sourdough, the bacon cheeseburger on the sourdough,
Good.
that looks good, right?
Yeah.
That's a burger world.
Wow.
You know what they're doing now to a lot of these people? They're trying different things just to try it. To say, oh, that's on the menu at this place only. And it's really not that good for you, some of this stuff.
Let's see. What is this?
They keep defibrillators on the table. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
No, I don't want that corn dog. They could keep it. I want that fried pizza, though.
What is this? Okay. All right. Okie dokie. I love when people think that they know my family and what my family does, and it's just amazing to me. They think they know our business, especially when you haven't spoken to any of us in at least 3 years. But whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Just they keep the defibrillators on the table. Why do they do that? Not let you take with it. All right, let me see something. He wants to know why they don't let you take it out.
Because what he did was, they really not a pizza shop. It's an Italian restaurant, Anita Roach. So what he does is it's basically like an appetizer, or you could get it on the table if you want it as an extra meal too. Like he really did it for the
Yeah.
kids, and they were eating in at the time. They don't have no kids menu in the place, so they figured pizza, all the kids eat it. But it turned out to be a hit with the adults. And it is really, really good. Hey, do you have a North Shore Farms by you?
North Shore Farms. We have something like that, but it's closer to my sister.
Yeah. That's the one I go to. Okay.
Yeah, that's
You
closer
know,
to my sister.
they put pizza ovens in there now. In the
Are you
bakery
kidding?
department. No, I bought a pie there. Delicious.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
You ever go to Kitchen Cabaret?
a couple of times we stopped by there. Yeah,
Yeah,
good. I like all that stuff.
yeah. My sister always
So,
ordered from them.
Hunan Dynasty, that Chinese restaurant,
Yeah.
they got held up that night.
What?
Remember that night I said there were all cops out there? They had police activity.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did.
They got held up. So what happened was I was talking to the son.
Yeah.
Somebody won a bet. All right, on a football
Mhm.
game,
Yeah.
and he got paid. And they got held up an hour later.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh. What a dirtbag move.
Look at this. 3 sisters jump to their death from balcony after dad bans them from playing Korean love game. Oh,
Huh?
unbelievable.
Yeah, I like that Japanese hibachi too. So you know, but I don't like Benihana's. They got a couple of good ones in New York. They got a couple of good ones in Florida.
Look at these. Look at this. Boy 9 severely burned after microwaving knee dough sensory toy and resurfaced TikTok trend. These people are nuts.
They sure are.
Oh my God, this little boy's face is all blown out.
That's
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any updates or anything. I don't see any. Any updates at all? Nope.
meringues.
Let's see. No updates.
Okay, so Miss Galahad said, I had a huge eggplant and sausage on garlic bread here for dinner, and I'm starving right now. Talking about food, I'm seriously thinking about making a grilled cheese sandwich. I just had a ham and cheese with a sunny side up egg on it.
You what? I guess Ellen DeGeneres came back to the United States.
Where'd she go?
She moved to the UK.
For what reason?
She didn't want to live. She didn't want to live in the United States with Trump as the president.
There, about 20 people tried that, and they're all back here.
What?
There was like a whole trend in California that all the actors and actresses were going
Yeah.
to move out of the country. Goodbye. I don't watch TV anyway no more.
Wow, look at this. Okay. Let's see. Nothing exciting yet.
No news is exciting today.
No, I don't mean it that way. I was looking for something else. It's not here yet. That's not here yet. I had Korean food on 36th and 5th and 6th Avenue, New York City. They cook at your table. Really?
That's Koreatown, buddy. Is that the one with the waterfalls in it? It's down. It's 2 blocks away from Madison Square Garden. What a place that is over there. You go in there, you think you're in the Orient.
Oh God, I can't. Peter, first of all, that's so silly, and it happened a long time ago. That's so stupid. If it really happened, who knows? Let's see. I had a huge eggplant and sausage on garlic bread hero for dinner, and I'm starving right now. Talking about, oh, you read this already.
Yeah.
All right, you read it already.
Those Korean barbecues are becoming big all on Northern Boulevard from
And what do they
right.
have?
They have they come there and they cook the steak for you on the hibachi right in front of you. Something
Okay,
like Benihana's, but it's different. They have the Korean seasonings on them.
really? Okay.
Hmm There's a ton
Tony
of them
best
out there.
friend. Tony best friend. Best fried clams are in City Island. You know, we used to go to City Island with my dad. He would take us to City Island.
Us
They
too.
like it there, yeah.
It is nothing the same over there no more. You have to go all the way. The last one on the. You make a right when you get over the bridge. Go
Yeah.
all the way down to the last one on the right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the only one really left. The other ones are like garbage over there now.
Yeah, we used to go there with him. I couldn't find City Island if my life depended on it.
All right, so what you do is you get on the Northern State.
I'm not going. Don't even tell me.
You know what the pain in the ass of that is? That damn bridge.
Yeah, I don't know the
City Island Bridge.
yeah.
And everybody stops in the middle because they think they're going to see that girl who jumped off the bridge.
Oh wow, Orchid Beach. Beef and Korean vegetable with spicy bok chow. I love bok chow.
I don't even know what bak chow is. What is
Oh,
it?
I love it. Bok choy, it is. Bok choy. Um, I would love a 20-ounce bone-in ribeye, medium rare. Aw.
You know, Dubs, that Freeport used to be okay. It's not good anymore.
I haven't been there either, Freeport.
Last time I was there was right before COVID.
Do they still have that gambling boat
No,
over there?
no more.
Oh, they don't have that anymore?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh.
Hey, good night, real deal.
Good night, Tommy, real deal.
They have a good seafood place to buy seafood in Freeport.
They have a what?
The seafood place where you can get food, the seafood market there. But the one in Douglaston, the Korean place, Morning Star, Glory Star, whatever the hell it is,
Yeah.
all the restaurants are using that place now.
Wow.
Yeah, Maddie gave me a
What
card.
reminds me of Louis Casman. I don't ever want to go there.
Sure does. Hudson.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you.
Yeah. I feel so out of place. I only vaguely know Long Island, and that was fun. Oh, that was from 30 years ago. You guys know all over. You guys know all over New York City. There's a lot of parts of New York that I don't know.
Okay, so he wrote Lenny's in Howard Beach, Lenny's Clam Bar. Yeah, that's still there.
Yep.
That's the only one left.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's the only one left.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't your mom go there for Mother's Day or her birthday?
My mom, you know what yeah, she did. She's my mom. She gets her urges and you know. My
That's
mom
good.
likes London Lenny's. My mom likes it there.
I seen your uncle Pete in there one night.
Really?
He used to go there all the time.
London Lenny's, yeah. Their food is good. I like London Lenny's.
The one on what was it, Woodhaven Boulevard?
Yes. I just hate Woodhaven Boulevard.
So do I.
Oh, I hate it.
It's like a death trap when you can park the car over there. You got to be careful.
Going down there. I got, I have to go down there to go to the cemetery.
What do you say? We had a Lenny's Clam, but Tommy, it's gone. We had one in Bayside too. They took it away.
Really?
The Lenny's Clam, but yeah. They made it a ground round.
Get out of here, really?
Yeah. The only one left is the one in Howard Beach. Everyone is closed. Okay, so Miss Galahad, the one on Cross Bay is still there.
Yeah, that one's still there.
All the other ones are closed.
Remember he had that Lenny's Clam Bar, and then further down to Boulevard towards like going to Rockaway, he had the pizzeria.
Yes, past the Bow Wow. All the way past.
Is that still there?
I think so, yes.
I think it used to be the old Butterfingers.
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
But the other ones are all gone.
I remember when Danny's was over there.
Jeez, how many years ago was that?
Yep.
But I was talking to somebody after we did the show the other night, and we're saying, all these restaurants were packed every night. They're out of business. Because he said the same thing. He goes, it's different nationalities moving into these neighborhoods no more, and they just can't make it.
Not their taste, yeah.
The worst is on 106, 107. Everything is Middle Eastern food over there.
Is Janny still there?
You know what? I'm not sure. But I know that there was a big Italian restaurant, and the guy, I don't want to say the guy's name on here, but he owned one in Queens too that's very big. And he got bought off by a place called Kabul Grill, a Muslim restaurant. 32 years. He walked out the door that day. He said, here's the keys. They gave him the money, and he walked out.
Oh, wow.
A lot of Indians and Pakistanis out there.
Wow. Well, I gotta take my crystal off.
Oh.
Let's see. My local one Union Hall was on Cross Bay Boulevard back in the day. Yeah, I think that's still there.
Is it? Or did they move that?
I don't know. I don't know. The last time I was there, I saw it.
You know what? It is there. I'm thinking of something else that moved.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to go to Broad Channel or something. So I stopped by New Park Pizza. I got to tell you, that's not my favorite pizza at all.
I'm not a pizza person, so I couldn't tell you. Do you like Gino's?
I like Gino's pizza.
Okay.
I like it a lot better, actually.
Yeah, that's my brother Peter's bread in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it better.
Yeah.
Top Tamati Family Fruit Shopping Center. Top Tomato.
Top Tomato?
Mm-hmm.
Top Tomato Family Fruit Shopping Center. I went there.
See No Evil says he loves Gino's.
He loves Gino's. I know everybody loves Gino's.
I think Gino's is the best one over there.
Yeah, me too. And he loves Lenny's clams. He can't get the clams out of his mind.
Let me tell you something. There's a restaurant. Can I say it on here?
Yeah.
They got the. I'm not gonna say it. They got the best baked clams I've ever had. I send Angel a picture of it every time I get it, and I get a middle finger back.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm dying for baked clams.
I'm telling you, they get better by the time. But you know what? They're getting so busy over there now.
Oh yeah.
You can't even get in there no more on the weekends till 11 o'clock at night.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Good for him. I mean, but it's packed. Greeks own Top Tomato.
Let's see. Since when?
I have no idea. I always thought it was an Italian guy.
It is. It's a few. There was a few different owners. Since when, Dubs?
So Miss Galahad say yes, it's still the same side as Lenny's and Russo's.
What about the seafood place in Carl Place? I'm not sure. Since when did the Greeks own it, Dubs?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
No, see no evil. I know there's no Greek there.
no, there's 2 second for a while now. I don't know about that, Dubs.
You talking about that little Top Tomato place in Astoria? That's not the same.
I don't know. It takes him a long time to answer.
You should talk text, Dubs.
What?
He should do the talking texting. For a long time, there's one in Astoria, unless they sold. No, it's not part of the same people, Dubs. I know what you're talking about. That's a Greek guy, but it's not a Top Tomato.
What's she saying? There's a restaurant my dad's cousins used to go to called the Captree. I don't think it exists anymore. There's similar named restaurants, but not the original one I know. Captree? I never heard of that.
There's a restaurant my dad's cousin used to call Captree, I think it is. I don't know.
Hmm.
Never jerk off.
Yeah, exactly. I block them fast.
See, you're a troll. You're a punk. Not me, buddy.
Like, how come you just don't come in with your real name?
Jerk
Huh?
off.
How come you don't come in with your real name?
Because he's a little punk, a little bitch.
Cowards. They're all cowards.
Little boy. Or
The
girl, whatever you are.
president went away for a little Scafani? No relation to Joey Boy. Oh, the president went away. Okay.
Oh, did you see Jill Biden's ex-husband got arrested for
Yeah.
murder?
Did you see that?
I
I
did.
didn't read it. Oh, I'm cold. I didn't read it, but he was the one. Her ex-husband went when Trump was running, I think the first time in 2016, or maybe it was 2020, and he told how he was married to Jill Biden, and he found, and they were friends. He was friends with um he was friends with this with Joe Biden, and Joe Biden and Jill started cheating, right?
Correct.
And uh Jill let him drive the car, and Joe got into a car accident and told the person that and the body shop that he would pay for it, and he never did. And so the body shop called the husband, this guy that got arrested, and told him, you know, you're supposed to bring the car in or something like that. And that's how he found out that his wife was cheating on him with Joe Biden.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got to be an older guy, right?
Well, yeah, he's got to be around her age, right?
Yeah, figuring close to 70s, in the 70s, because she's much
And
younger than him.
and now, what was he arrested for? How did they found that
Murder.
Yeah, but how did she die?
I don't know. It just said that he was arrested for murder. It didn't actually say what.
Yeah, no.
Let me see. Maybe they got it now.
Wow, I wonder what this guy was accused of. Like, how did she die?
Let's see.
35th.
All right. William Stevenson, 77, the first husband of former First Lady Jill Biden, was arrested on February 2nd and charged with first-degree murder in Delaware for the death of his current wife, Linda Stevenson. The charges follow an investigation into December 28th domestic incident where the 64-year-old wife was found dead.
It just doesn't tell you how she died.
No.
Oh, that's weird.
All right. Police responded to a domestic dispute at the couple's home December 28th, where they found Linda Stevenson unresponsive.
Oh my God.
He is currently awaiting further legal proceedings in Delaware. Oh, this guy looks like an animal.
Really?
Yeah. Facing charges, first-degree murder.
Oh, wow.
Possible strangulation and blunt force.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yes.
All right, he's done.
Sounds like he beat the crap out of him.
Wow. A news reporter mom got kidnapped. You see that one on the news? Yeah, we did. We did.
That's really a dirtbag crime for somebody to do that to
What
that
a
lady.
damn shame.
You know, you're seeing this person die right in front of you without this medication.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anita Roach said he was cheating first. Are you talking about the
husband?
Joe Biden's ex-husband? He was a dirtbag.
He was cheating first. Who was cheating first?
I think when we said that Jill and Joe Biden were cheating, I think he was saying that the husband was cheating first.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you're 77 years old and you're beating your wife to death?
No, I can't imagine that.
No.
Oh, I remember when it was the purple pickle back in the day. I remember what was purple pickle?
Who wrote that?
Miss Galahad.
The purple pickle. Yeah, he's talking about Joe Biden's ex-husband was cheating first.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, give me a break. Go away.
You know how much that bothers me? Zero, you punk. See, I would come on with my real face and name. You can never do that.
You know who this is, right? It's like it's the same person with the all the bullshit. I mean, the ghost of Mims. You know who that is.
Right. And if I come to Dumbo, Brooklyn.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to ignore idiots like that.
See, I live in a home, not one, two, and possibly three. You live in a welfare room, you little bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Good night.
He was supposed to
be mean to Jill Biden, beating her too.
Oh, really?
She has spoken about domestic violence.
Oh, wow. All right. All right. I didn't know any of that. When he came out and said, "Oh, and he told the whole story," I was like, "Wow, what a creep." And then Hunter Biden totally abandoned that his daughter with the blonde woman, I forgot her name. And I just saw it the other day. Like, he wants nothing to do with her. And I thought, how horrible. It's one thing. You don't want anything to do with her, right? But how do you cheat her out of grandparents and aunts and uncles and cousins? How do you do that?
I have no idea. Zero.
It's really horrible. And then I'll never forget, like, I was so upset because she didn't, it was either him or her, I don't remember. They said, "Oh, well, we have whatever it was, 4 grandchildren." No, you actually have 5. Why don't you ever admit that? You have 5 or whatever. I'm not saying this is the exact number, but I mean, you keep leaving this little girl out. I think she's like 4 now.
They're strange family, man. Wasn't he with the brother who passed away's wife too?
Oh, Hunter, yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, you got money that people don't have, and you got to go for your sister-in-law.
Exactly.
That's classless.
Yeah. Yes, that's why she's supported being against domestic violence. You know what? I'm starting to see these words cross-eyed. I'm getting
All right,
so
young
tired.
lady. 2:30. We had a good time.
I
Have
know.
fun.
I'm so tired.
I hear it in your voice.
I had such a good time tonight, Tony. Thank you so much, everybody. I really had a good time tonight.
I did. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Angel. It was
No,
fun.
thank you, Tony.
We had a good time.
Yep.
It's getting back to normal.
Okie dokes. Yes, it is. Getting back to normal.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okie dokies. Good night, Tony. Thank you, everybody. It really, truly, thank you. Daniel, thank you very much. Mr. Smith, thank you for the 5 memberships. And Pliskin, Snake Pliskin, thank you so very much. I am so tired. You have no idea. I almost fell asleep before. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. We'll see you back here. Don't forget, Saturday night is the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl show with all the men will be on here. And then Sunday night, we'll be back again. Have a great night, everybody. And let me get to. Oh, wait, hold on. Good night, my Carol. Good night. And everybody, let me just let's see. Good night, Edna. We love you and miss you, Edna. We will always love you and miss you. Good night. Good night, everyone.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried a pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise, but you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt, planted joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer war. The echoes of her laughter still dance in the air, a reminder of someone who always cares. She gave us the joy, though her heart was bruised. Now we hold her memory, though we feel confused. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your